Ah, hello and welcome, my cherubs, to the Bowenthius Hour. I am your host, Bowenthius, and I am back with another beautiful week of Return to Obra Dinn, but before that, yapping, lots of yapping. Congratulations on getting first once again, Oscal. You seem to have enough bones to now Actually, no. I think it was 205 or 206, so you are 4 or so approximately off, but you are very close to getting to enough bones to build yourself a complete human skeleton. Good job! Welcome in, everybody. Can Bowen solve the mystery? Wait and see! The sea is most beautiful. I launched up the game to get more pictures for my thumbnails today, and I basically made the same thumbnail, except I'm looking a bit more inquisitive. But yes, hello, Deltor. And hello, Killshot. Saying Skull is getting a body? Potentially. Those bones are his to do with whatever he pleases. I am simply a humble sculptor teaching you my craft. It is up to you to decide what you sculpt. And if he wants to build for himself a body, then so be it. Week has been treating me with absolute glee and delight because I have been spending the vast majority of it playing Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time. 6 years since it came out, 2 years since the DLC dropped and it became a full, complete Legendary Edition package or whatever. And I did it all because I saw the trailer for Edge Runners 2, and I wanted to catch up on the lore, because people were like, oh, he's this and that and this, and the terminology that I do not understand, so now I'm playing the game from start to finish multiple times to get it straight from the source. So I've been having a lot of fun with that, so the week has been treating me well. Circumstances outside of that blissful pocket of delight. It is a fun game, yes. I failed to notice if you've actually played it for your own some Deltor. I have access to this knowledge as soon as I'm able to scroll to the proper destination. Oh, there you are. Oh, 150, okay, that's a lot of hours. You have played it for a fair bit, I must say. Need to get around to doing the DLC. I would very much recommend it. Well, as somebody who's never touched the original game and doesn't know its magic history, the fact that you've managed to put that many hours in just the base game without the DLC is amazing, and the DLC is definitely a treat. It is very much a, hey, you've been a loyal and devoted fan base, and you've been sticking with us through thick and thin. Here is nothing but presents for you, in accordance with the usual Cyberpunk gut punches to the face. When it first came out, I tried playing it, but what's the word I'm looking for? The optimization was so terrible for my machine specifically that I could not play it properly, and I just eventually gave up. But now I'm back, and in full force. I finally managed to finish those missions that I started in that first playthrough in 2020. Thank you for the mug, Oscar. Drinking has been initiated in your name. I hope the week has also been treating you amicably, all of you. Killshot as well, but everyone in general. It has been an extremely fun ride so far, and I'm very much enjoying it. I am finding it difficult to parse what is a part of the game and whether or not my choices matter, because it feels like my choices matter, and simultaneously it feels like it was preordained. It's such a movie quality level of writing that no matter what I choose, it feels like the cinematic option has always picked. It was preordained. Cybernetic enhancements are cool and all, but guess what? So is H2O used for hydration. It is! H2O is one of the coolest things you could possibly implant inside of your body. Especially if you add ice cubes to it. Really, I had basically no issues other than the one time driving so fast I fell through the map. I've actually, in my current playthrough, I've already put 46 hours into the game myself. I've experienced most, if not all, of my bugs being related to driving. When I had a mission where I was being driven by a guy, I decided to press the skip ride button. I usually don't skip the rides because I just felt the atmosphere was nice. I like driving through Night City. But then I decided, you know what, I'm gonna press the button. When I pressed the button, the screen faded. The ride was not skipped. In fact, we were still in the exact same place where we were before I pressed the skip ride button, except he started driving haphazardly like a maniac. And then eventually I was driven along for 20 minutes until I realized, you know what, this guy might not be driving me anywhere because my hood was disabled. I couldn't press or move anything. I was just being taken along for a ride while the guy was pushing, punching cars and getting stuck in things. It was magical and insane. I never pressed the skip ride button anymore. And I also got stuck under the floor as well. Thank you for the spin. It was delightful. I'm all over the place, aren't I? Hello, Lector. Welcome in. Welcome in. Remember, H2O in Cyberpunk is acid or filled with self-replicating nanites, so radioactive. Taking a wetsuit to the radioactive flooded remains of a once proud neighborhood was sure a fun thing to do. I was questioning it the entire time, but hey, diving suits in the year 2077 I guess are cut out for all environs. But yes, I am very confused. Punishment for skipping the story, even though the story was just driving down the road. Exactly. I didn't have any trouble doing that with the actual race car driving thing, so I don't know why I decided with this guy, but I regretted it immediately, and I stopped doing it forthwith. But yes, I am very lost on how I feel about Cyberpunk. From one standpoint, it is a very well-constructed game that has taken many years to get it to the 2.31 version that I'm currently playing, I believe. And it has received a lot of polish, a lot of beautiful things. Phantom Liberty is already the complete and full beautiful package. What the... is a beautiful package that I am very happy with, and I haven't even played all of it. I've literally played 2 missions, and that was enough to convince me that Phantom Liberty was something very, very much worthwhile, because it was weighing in the options. Do I buy just the base game, or do I double the amount that I needed to spend, even though it was on sale, and get the super cool mega ultra califragilisticexpialidocious edition with the Phantom Liberty? And I very much... I'm happy that I picked the Phantom Liberty option. It has so many beautiful things in it. I don't want to spoil what those beautiful things are, but the minute, like literally in the first introduction, it gives you a toy, and that toy made me very, very, very happy, just for that toy alone. It seems cool to me. I played Wuthering Waves because of the Cyberpunk collab. The story has Lucy chatting with Misty, so the Cyberpunks are connected. They are! I've heard of that crossover, and I stay as far away as I can from it, to be honest, because... Wuthering Waves definitely has a special place in my soul. Not the game, mind you. I do not actually know what the property is about. Is it made by... Is it like a soft sequel to... Genshin? Hold on. Even on the front page of Steam, immediately it has Wuthering Waves X Cyberpunk, because they know what they're about. Oh, it's from the guys that made Punishing Grey Raven. I've heard of that name. Okay, so it's not made by... Wait, no, I'm confusing with the other thing that the Genshin guys made. Last day of the collab, but I think the quests will remain in it. That's not... I mean, presumably all that content will not go in the waste just because it was a promotional commercial doesn't mean that it has to be discarded. I do not believe that Genshin is on Steam. Hold on, I need to Google this even further. My point is that I kind of associate and throw all of those in the same bubble. Wuthering Waves, Genshin, what's the thing that I'm confusing Wuthering Waves with? And I keep putting an R in there, even though it's probably pronounced Wuthering. I don't even know what Wuthering is. Where are we? Who are we? Made by, producer, composers, publishers, Mihoyo. These guys, what did they made? Games and products, right. Honkai Star Rail, that's what... Oh yeah, and Zenless Zone Zero. Those are the things that I'm confusing Wuthering Waves with. So all of those things, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves, all are put under the same banner for me. Think about how appropriate it would be if the Cyberpunk collab only appears when the corpo demands it. I mean, it is very on the nose, isn't it? The more I see Cyberpunk, the more I'm like, oh, this must be like a parody in the corporate dystopia that's really, really bleak and cynical. This will not happen in real life. No way. Cyberpunk is... So far, see, the reason why I'm confused whether or not I like Cyberpunk is because after all of the polish and all the updates and all the 2.0s and all the new toys and guns and all the things they added to it to make it a good game, it is, by all means, a very, very good game. But simultaneously, I don't know how I feel about the constant cynical gut punches and how every single story ends with, and then they sought revenge and then they died for it. Or revenge was sought upon them and they died for it. It is a constant... Maybe it's because of the way I'm playing it that is constantly having me come to those conclusions in every single person's storyline. But it feels like it's very much on the nose. And then... and then Keanu Reeves was right, and you should have been a cynico the whole time. Is how I feel about the story so far, which is very... demeaning, but at the same time it does have its merits in a... I was gonna say in a bittersweet sort of way, but it's just bitter all over. So I don't know how to feel about that. The story is very well written, and it communicates its message very well, but that message is, the world is piss, everything sucks, and you will die in obscurity. Which is a very... sad message, from what I'm gathering so far. Of course, I haven't finished the game yet. I'm only 50 hours in. It's going to take me another 50 to finish all the side quests and collecting tarot cards and garbage like that, so I will update when my opinion is finalized, but so far, free to play, but nudge, wink, wink, you can buy things. I mean, of course, it's a gotcha hellhole. I recently played Sonic Team Super Mega... Sonic Rumble Party, and that is a mobile game that is... Basically, there's a game somewhere hidden between all the commercials and all of the advances the game makes towards having you sink your hard-earned money. Hello, Park. How you been? You are not late for stream. You are exactly just in time. I'm in the yapping portion of the stream. It's the warm-up before I get to Obra Dinn, where we will continue the mystery, hopefully starting in chronological order. Where are we? Who are we? We are Bowen and his scions watching a stream on our streaming sites, of course. Yes, our streaming platforms of choice. I do like the fact that the hand tracking is so... sensitive that it captures me doing this with my hands. It is very fun. You going to do any romances in Cyberpunk? I tried, and then I realized that she wasn't a romance option, and then I felt very betrayed because she took me along for a ride, and that's part of the reason why I don't... I have mixed feelings on the game's storylines and so on. Again, they're extremely high-quality product, very well written, but it is very depressing, and for that specific storyline, the one with the afterlife bartender, I felt very betrayed, and I looked it up, and it turns out that she was never an option to begin with, and so on and so forth. No, I know the lesbian is a romance option, but I am a big boy with a big ol' long noodle between my legs, so she immediately took to me like... she immediately took to me like rats to poison. But yes, there is still a lot left. No romance in Cyberpunk, only Skyrim moments, but set in dystopian corporate overworld. It is true, there is a lot of dystopia in every single sense of the word, but I'm getting by, at the very least. The thing about, I don't know who said it or where this quote stuck from me, but because Cyberpunk is inherently a game, or at least the one that I'm talking about is, it is a story about success, because when you die, you just restart from your last available checkpoint. It is very much a story of success, a story about how a man, or a woman, depending on what you pick, goes from being a nobody to becoming a very well-respected mook in the mercenary world. And it is a constant success after success, a person that has managed to mow down hundreds upon... I think at this point I've killed thousands of people, just because they had a funny marker above their head that said they had a bounty of infinitesimal amount of coins that I decided, you know what, that's worth a human life to me, and I killed them immediately. So that was fun. Technically, we cannot be late for stream. This is not an appointment where we need to participate in out of any obligations. This is true. This is 100% correct. Your presence is not mandatory. You are free to come and go as you please. It is very much a, if you want to be here, I provide this space every Wednesday, because I myself find much joy in having this space. And I see that there's some people here that also enjoy it, so we connect on that front. I schedule a thing, I say I'm going to be here every Wednesday, and if you want to show up, you can, and we have a good time. That is the societal contract that you have with me, and it is a non-binding agreement by all means. Skyrim is set in a dystopia where those dirty Thalmor are in control of everything. Oh, dirty, horrible Thalmor. The only thing I know about Skyrim, well, I played Skyrim when it came out in 2011. I played until I was level 31, beat the main story, did a bunch of side quests, then I got bored with it and went on my way, but it didn't really I didn't become a mega fan, it didn't grab me. It was just another thing that I played that it's kind of the same feeling that I had as Fallout 4. Ironically enough, is where it was the big thing that came out of the year. I played it, it was like, that was a good popcorn movie, game equivalent, and then I just kind of forgot it. It wasn't bad, it wasn't good, it didn't leave a lasting impact on me though, so I do not remember much about Skyrim outside of cheese wheels and storm cloaks, about knees and something of such. I accidentally deleted my comment. Well, that is a very frustrating thing when you write 5 paragraphs and then you accidentally delete them and you have to rewrite them all over again, and you wrote your thoughts so succinctly the first time, now you have to retrace your own thoughts. Frustrating, yes. Yeah, Skyrim is cheese wheel and storm cloaks. I did play it, so I do have an idea of it in my memory banks. Cyberpunk and killed and killed and killed. Yeah, that's the thing that I find very indicative. Like, this is my own flaw, is that I am very much defaulting to murder hobo, because a sawn-off shotgun with explosive rounds to the face is very satisfying and very easy to pull off. Like, there was this one thing where I was trying to help a guy who was being shaken down by a gang, and then the gang showed up while he was in the chair unconscious after receiving a bunch of implants, and they were like, hey, this guy's our property, you better not mess with us or we're gonna kill you and him. And I was like, listen, I've literally fought God and won, you cannot do anything to me. And they were like, you know what, you better watch your back, and they were leaving. But the problem was that I thought that was a threat. So I immediately pulled off All Reliable and unloaded 50,000 pellets into their craniums and turned them into soup. And that was apparently the bad thing to do, because they were actually blowing hot air and they weren't actually going to do anything, they were just going to threaten. And it turns out that killing them actually made them do good on their threat. So sometimes murder hobo bad. So I am trying to... The thing is that I'm currently doing my first playthrough where I'm a monkey with a shotgun and I'm killing everything in sight. And then my second playthrough, I'm going to be doing the exact opposite. I'm going to be a skinny little netrunner with a sword, and I'm going to be doing my absolute darnest to stealth every occasion whatsoever. So I'm basically going to be doing a yin-yang playthrough as soon as I get into the second one, and you can tell I'm very excited for it, because I feel like I've murder hoboed a little bit too hard, even though it's really fun. really, really satisfying to unload a shotgun that sounds like an explosion every time you shoot it into somebody's face. Anyway, Cheese Wheels, Stormcloaks, hey, you're finally awake. I used to remember how that started off by heart, but now I've forgotten. In survival mode, of course, same goes with Fallout 4, where I realized Fallout 4 should have been a survival RPG game and not the Frankenstein game that Bethesda made. It had its flaws, and it also has its fans. Murder hoboing. I am a murder hoboing. That's very cute. I love that. And go to hack builds and generally non-lethal, but if I don't like you, I will either stab your unconscious body or make you go cyber psycho and kill all your friends. Yes, that is something that I am curious to find out, because basically the way I'm doing my current run is I've maxed out body and technical, and have left cool and, what was the other one? Intelligence. Intelligence. I've left intelligence and cool in the dust. So now for the second playthrough, once I finish my main game, I'm going to go full-on cool and intelligence, and I want to see where that gets me. It is a very good game in the sense that you have a very varied play. Well, I say very varied. You get to shoot a man with a gun, or you get to rip and tear with your bare hands. I think that's a variety. I mean, you can load so many explosives in your gun hand that you can basically become Mega Man. Which I believe is a unique build, and then you can become a Katana Pro, where you become Genji in Cyberpunk. I feel like it has a lot of variety. I really am curious about the Netrunner style, where, as Deltor alluded, you can melt a man's brain with just sight. So I'm very much looking forward to that. So, from the perspective of game, great. From the perspective of the story, also great. It's just that it's very cynical and depressing, and I don't know if I like that. I think my problem comes from the fact that it's a very high-quality product, but I just don't agree with it philosophically, because I'm very much a rags optimist. So the dulcet tone of everything sucks and we're all going to die kinda doesn't sit well with me, so I guess that's my problem. Because survival mode and open sandbox RPG world gives so much replay value if you add roleplay, creativity flourishes through suffering. And yes, I think in the RPG aspect, the Cyberpunk, after you get past the very elongated tutorial, allows for that, I think. Lector's internet doesn't like Lector today. That is unfortunate. If Lector happens to see the VOD, my thoughts are with you, Lector. Not that any of the enemies notice you being there. Yes, the stealth aspect is not one that I care for. I tried doing it in the beginning, but now I just immediately, when it asks me to do it, I pull out the shotgun and I murder. Use my level ups as needed as I cross them if I needed to suddenly become really good at being cool, that I'm suddenly very cool. Oh yes, that is also a very fun thing that the game allows you to do, is that you can, upon reconsideration, you don't need to go to a weird woman holding an egg, an unborn embryo floating in the air to respec your character, and you don't need to give her fresh, unborn fetuses to do so. Of course, I'm referencing Elden Ring. You literally just assign and unassigned points at your leisure, at free will. It is so convenient and it is so wonderful. I recommend Atomic Hearts, but it's up to you if you want to play it on Russian dub or English dub. English dub feels, I have a mixed feeling because the voices don't fit. Have I officially no. I have played Atomic Hearts. Decent bit of fun. It was kind of a similar experience I had to Fallout 4, but a little bit more memorable because Atomic Heart's premise was very, I wouldn't say very unique, but it was memorable. It had a nice, fun, memorable premise. And I very much enjoyed it from that aspect. It reminded me of, well, those were the main comparisons when the trailers came out. It reminded me of BioShock Infinite. Yes, BioShock Infinite. And BioShock Infinite, I find very memorable because of the ability, I do not remember what it was, but there was a perk quirk whatever they're called in Infinite, because they changed the terminology in the middle of games because multiverses and yada yada. But there was this thing that allowed you to charge like a battering ram, and I loved it. Hot robot Russian ladies. Yes, those were the most iconic part of that game that had the gooners frothing at the mouth for many moons. But yes, on my scale of Fallout 4 to Witcher, I think Witcher is my topmost echelon for extremely, for me personally, subjectively, influential games. In terms of RPGs, Witcher, I think, is my upper, like, top, and then Fallout 4. In terms of memorability and my subjective liking of it, of course. I think Atomic Heart was somewhere in the middle, alongside Bioshock Infinite. And then Dishonored is above both of them, but not yet at Witcher tier, because Dishonored also had a very memorable and beautiful aesthetic that I very much enjoyed. Hello, Jack Dental, NHL, welcome in, thank you for stopping by. You see, comrade, the thickness of the thighs of the robot is important, I swear. Yes. Should have hired me for a voice actor. Ha ha ha. By the way, you can do that. That is very much available and applicable. Prices are high, unfortunately, because everybody needs bread on their table, even people who don't need to eat. I do it for the posterity. I want to feel like I'm contributing to society, exchanging my hard-earned wealth for goods and services and yada yada. But yeah, Cyberpunk, having a lot of fun with it. Glitches do persist here and there, and every time I close the minimap, it does a blinding light thing, because it, for some reason, recalculates the lighting every single time for some reason. But I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I'm also playing it on Bazite. It is AI, my English bad. What is? Am I AI? Who is artificial? Am I artificial? I don't know. Is anything artificial? Is everything artificial? Are we living in the dead internet? I don't know. Would Bowen consider himself to be a monster for hire? I do not have fur upon me. I have had vast considerations about having like a fur pelt where the bones are currently on my shoulders, but other than that... This skull was fashioned from the remains of a ram skull. Dealing with decommissioned technology is very fun, but also sometimes frustrating because it doesn't get the correct fingers in every time. Going Viking on us eventually. Well, I mean, I am lowering the tech, so... But with regards to other, well, I feel like I could spend this entire stream yapping about Cyberpunk alone because there were so many beautiful events and things that happened. It feels so fun and so nice. It definitely feels a world that has been, that is lived in, and it is very immersive, and it does have very fun terminology and words and so on and so forth, and it's just a bop, and I am enjoying my time with it. Is it the best bop? I mean, what is? But... I bought it on discount, so I wouldn't say it's... I wouldn't say anything nowadays in terms of games is worth the full price tag, because luxuries after all, but, you know. As far as AAA watered down, so one-size-fits-all games are concerned, I think it's up there, very much so. Cogito ergo sum, I think therefore I am. That is also a game that has been on my wish list for quite some time. It is an ancient game. I really love finding games on Steam that say, release date, 1996. October 31st for this one. Very fun. Very fun. It is, again, in the world of Cyberpunk, where we're dealing in the current year, 2077, it is very fun. The 20th century has not been mentioned once in the 46 hours I've played it thus far. Hello, Godslayer RTG! Welcome in! Thank you for stopping by. So, I'm going to try to put the kibosh on the Cyberpunks, because that is not the topic of, well, it was the topic for the past 32 minutes, but we're doing Obra Dinn today. I am well, thank you for asking. I recommend Barony, fun roguelike. Have I heard of that? I believe I have. Oh, it's even got a very big discount on it. I have not heard nor seen of this. The name is no earthly clue. But with regards to streaming, last time I streamed, there was a lovely individual who has left some comments, did a subscribe, a lovely chap that has supported me. And they brought up the conversation about me being careful with copyrighted music, and that launched a discussion and tirade about how they can't touch me. I don't have any money to steal if they copyright claim me and take all my monetization. I have no monetization. And then the minute we had that beautiful topic of conversation, oh, thank you for the follow, Godslayer. You're now officially a scion of Bowenthius. I'm Bowenthius. Hello. But yes, it's not just that they can mute the music. I have discovered that since last stream, one of my VODs on YouTube, because simulcasting, yeah, very lovely little thing, has been region locked. Not only have they decided, oh, copyright strike will affect your monetization, yada yada, but for the first time since I started streaming with my own music that I like personally, that is copyrighted, but still, what are they gonna do, steal my monetization? What are they gonna do? They're gonna region lock my VODs. So now one of my VODs is not available in certain countries, and I hate that. So we have immediately gone back to what I know, and what I know is music by Ryu Akito, who I have personally reached out to 2 years ago and asked if it's okay for me to use his music, and he said it's absolutely fine, and he has my... I have his blessing. And I have done as he has asked, which is to credit him. I'm crediting him right now, and also in the description on Twitch, you can find a link to his Spotify. That's what he asked me to do. And also there is a link to the playlist that I use that links to his YouTube channel, which hopefully links to his other socials. So that man's music is Creative Commons free, so it will not get copyright struck. So there we go. Yeah, it is stupid. The stupidest part is that exact song that region locked my VOD was a song that was available and listened to on previous VODs, but that didn't get struck. This particular one just got struck for reasons unknown. Everything is AI moderated nowadays, so who knows? What is a non-believer to a god slayer? PG. I'm having trouble. I mean, I don't have eyes, so perception is difficult. I have no money, therefore I can't be sued for copyright infringement. That's exactly what I thought, but it turns out that they can region lock your VODs. So in order to avoid that, we're going back to what we know. So if you enjoy the music in the background, it's done by one man and one man only, and that man has given me his blessing to use said music, so show him some love. But yes, I guess their logic is that I'm basically doing a piracy by having music appear in my background that people can listen to for free without paying the record labels. Oh, my pearls, I would be clutching them if I had some. The beautiful music industry is not getting enough money. I simply in shambles. See, that's the real dystopia right there. Cyberpunk couldn't even match what the music industry is capable of, or has been capable of for ever since it existed. You can just call me Godslayer, TG is not important. Fair enough, Godslayer, so it shall be. I just like referring to people by their full name, it is fun. Especially when their names are easily legible. It's been so long since piracy was redeemed. It is... true. Funnily enough, actually, I did last Sunday I did play Dungeons and Dragons with some people, and I did pull out the pirate voice for an extended period of time, but over the course of the 4 hours of campaign that we did, I kind of lost it towards the end there. Was an experience. Piracy is on the up and up. Piracy has always been there. It's a lovely, lovely thing if you know how to use it. AI truly have ruined the world. Rather than using it for actual useful thing, we have become more sloth. I mean, if convenience is there, it is tempting, and people will accept that temptation wholeheartedly. They do not know the damage it does, and if they do know, they do not care, because the convenience is too overwhelming. Sloth, as you say, the greatest sin of humanity. Stagnation, specifically, in my opinion, of course. We have sinned, we must repent, may the gods give us the penance we deserve! Ha. Hello, Selvin, welcome in. Welcome in. It is time for the Great Pirate Era. The Great Pirate King who's never watched One Piece in his life. Is there a pirate anime? Actually, no, I immediately answered my own question before I even posed it. My question was, is there a pirate saga that is not One Piece that is also popular and good? And I immediately thought about Vinland Saga. Vikings were pirates. Sort of. They were proto-pirates. So yes, I count that. It is at the very least a medieval anime that takes place in an environment that deals with boats. I'll take it. I think they basically target the same theme. Don't have the same things they talk about and yada yada, but also another fun thing about me playing Cyberpunk is I'm playing it on Backseating because I've got my dual OS system and so on and so forth. Of course, I'm doing it currently on Windows. I'm currently streaming on Windows because all of my configurations for Vinyan, OBS, and all of my settings are on Windows, so I'm kind of stuck with it. But eventually, I very much like the performance. I went from the frame rates that I had on 2020 without upgrading the hardware. And Backseating's very good. Very much enjoy Linux. Fedora forks. One Piece has giants, which are essentially Vikings. I do love the consistency in pop culture of depicting the Nords as very large, stout, and intimidating individuals. China had the largest pirate gang, and they became so successful that they retired without consequence and managed to force the government to pay them. Yes, I have heard stories of Chinese piracy. It is quite inspiring, actually. And interesting, at the very least. I talked about the fact that the music is the way it is because of reasons. Have I seen Haaland? Oh yeah, I believe that is the football player that has become meme status as of recent. I have things come and trickle down to me eventually through the pipelines. Through the meme grapevine, so I am familiar. I have seen the lad, he is a very big lad. Right. So, yap about Cyberpunk, yap about the fact that the music is going back to what it... Well, it's not going back to what it was, it's new, because before I had a specific mix that also included music by Dimitron, who is a colleague of mine in Half-Life 2 modding, who graciously made some custom music for me that I utilized once upon a time. But unfortunately... Well, not unfortunately. I still love and use his music and support the guy. He is credited in the description down below, so... my point is that this new mix is exclusively Ryu Akito music because he has a YouTube channel and Dimitron does not. So it was easier for me to compile a list for anyone and everyone to peruse. Oh, I am a Half-Life modder. I am the voice of the Combine and the console for Raising the Bar Redux, Half-Life 2 mod that is popular. It's won awards on ModDB, you know. Do feet enjoyers like football? I will have to give it a look. I think it's decent. We've put a lot of love and effort into it. I can personally vouch for the fact that I spent 9 months on a single map for level designing on certain sections. I was responsible. I own Half-Life and never played it. Then I would very much recommend playing the vanilla experience unmodded first. The first game, if it is too ancient because it was made in 1998 and not to your liking, in that case I would recommend Black Mesa, which is essentially the modern graphical fan-based remake, so... the way I'd recommend is Black Mesa, then Half-Life 2. And that's... There is no third one, so... Actually, no, there is a Half-Life Alyx, but that requires VR, so... Would recommend playing those, at the very least, to see a capsule of time in the far-off year of 2004. But yes, what was I talking about? Oh yes, China piracy, very interesting history there. Feet enjoyers, do they like football? I wouldn't know. Probably there is a Venn diagram overlap between the two camps, I would imagine. I think I've spoken aloud everything that has been on my mind for the introductory beginning just chatting section of the stream. Let me poke my brain to see if I can think of anything else that is on my mind. Of course, the old playlist that I had for my old soundtrack in the streams previous to this one is still available. It's still public. I just changed the name to refer to it as the copyrighted songs, like basically a Bowenthius best of. Songs that I personally enjoy. I didn't want to take away that just because some people decided, you know what, if you play those songs in your VODs, then you are banished to the Shadow Realm. So yes, all those are available. Obra Dinn. There is something to be overdone about Obra Dinn. As you can see, after Bone said he'd poke his brain, he held his hands together. This suggests that he stores his brain there today. Always keep them guessing. You never know where your most vital spots are, so constantly keep them changing. You don't want to be highlighted by cyber technology that basically just showcases where your weak spots are. Constantly keep them guessing. That way you will be invulnerable, invincible, and you will become a living legend. What does Godslayer know about life? Probably not even half of it. It's a Half-Life joke. Right. I have... I'm glad that I've so far mostly remained unspoiled about Cyberpunk's goings on, but the thing about Cyberpunk is that it has so many little facets of lore and characters. It's the setting is very important, but I don't know, it feels like it's a catch-all because the setting is extremely indicative of the game and everything, but also the game itself is very much mired in character stories and people living in this environment and in this setting. So it has a little bit of everything for everyone. And kicking your nuts will still work. Haha, such a dad joke. Haha. For those of us that have that weakness. Yes, I believe that is everything on my mind. Of course, like I said, I could yap about Cyberpunk for many moons, but we have Obra Dinn to do today. We got through a portion of it yesterstream. Let's see if we can get through more of it. Well, of course we will get through more of it. I am curious whether or not I'll be able to finish it, but I don't think I'm that good of a detective. Again, Cyberpunk is very much... Oh, delightful. Cyberpunk has very much left me with a sense of doubt and bewilderment regarding my own ability to suss out what are proper game elements and what is under my control. How much of it is that picture of the cow with two paths that lead to the same way, titled The Illusion of Choice, and what is genuine things that I have control over. It blends the cinematics and the story and the gameplay so well, at least in the railroaded cutscenes, that I can't tell. Maybe I might be losing my edge. Runners. Right, so. Obra Dinn. Changing the category to Obra Dinn, which is for mature audiences only, because it features a lot of dismemberment and bone-cracking noises. So, be warned. And we shall proceed into the gameplay section. Ha. Now over here. Oh, the hand tracking is on fire, so I will give that a little bit of a break. Of course, as is customary for yours truly. Cease the musical ramblings of one Ryu Akito. And return to the Obra Dinn. No audio, of course, because I need to reselect the source. Because that's how that works, of course. Ah. And we have immediate feedback from the audio. Also, another fun quirk I discovered is that my tracking doesn't always immediately start up like it used to, so now I have to restart the phone's internet connection, and that is a very quick process, and it works all the time, so I'm very happy with that. Does sound a bit loud. If it is loud, do let me know. It does have a very... Also, I did realize that this game does not have a VSync option. I've been spoiled by the Cyberpunk options menu. Audio volume, yeah, that. In the middle. Sure. Right. In Cyberpunk, you control nothing. The corpos control everything. That is... I mean, the corpos are as much victims of the system as the regular weirdos tweaking out in the streets are, but... it is a very sad world, and a look into a potential future of humanity. I'm off. You have work. Take care. Thank you for stopping by, for having a lovely chat. I hope you have a tolerable, and if not better, time at work. Take care, and farewell, and thank you again for the follow. It is very much appreciated. Goodbye. Right, Obra Dinn. Obra doodly diddly doodly dee. The music, like everything about Obra Dinn, is so charming. I do not know whether or not I should have it be so tiny or big. I mean, you're not gonna tell the sharpness on the VOD because of compression, so... I guess I'll go with the sharp look for my own sake. Right, begin playtime, 3 hours and 48 minutes. We are nowhere near close to figuring out what the solution to our many myriad of murders is. But we will get there. I need to now rehash in my brain. Looking sharp. We are. I am, especially because I got spikes coming out of the wazoo. For this beautiful model that I handcrafted for myself, using many painstaking hours and poor judgment. Right. So, let me see if I can remember where we left off. We discovered the chronology, which was that these guys got on a funny voyage. Some of them got sick and died. Then an expedition brought forth an artifact of incredible and unknowable power alongside a bunch of dead mermaids, which angered the sea gods. For his troubles, for bringing this incredibly rare and powerful treasure which has the ability to manipulate minds and cause people to go insane, he was immediately shot on sight. And ever since that beautiful, rare, mystical treasure was on board, nothing but death has occurred because the mermaids that were previously annoyed over the fact that they were killed have come back with a vengeance, murdered a bunch more people. Then somebody tried to steal the maddening artifact and was subsequently... Well, he didn't get killed, at least we don't know how he died yet. He framed the guard that was nearby, and that guard got executed. He's standing there right now in Lulu La La Land memory time. And whoever was left abandoned, there were a bunch more deaths in the scuttling and abandoning of the ship. And the last few people murdered each other and or committed suicide. And now it is a ghost ship that managed to float back to a shore. And now I'm investigating, and I have to investigate Like, the thing that makes Obra Dinn extremely engaging, but also extremely difficult, is the fact that I have to put a name to the face every single one of the 60 or 70 people that was on this ship. And that requires actual detective work. This game makes me feel anxious because it does not hold you by the hand. Unlike Cyberpunk, which treats you like there's a pillow for it, and Cyberpunk treats you very well. It holds you by the hand. It makes sure to keep you very safe and very secure and held in the rails very firmly. You can't stray very far. It is... I say that like it's a criticism, but it's just what works. It's by the numbers, and the numbers do work every now and then. You can't really be experimental and expect to be... Well, being experimental is risky, and the suits and the corpos are risk-averse, so we get games like FIFA. I can't think of any other examples off the top of my head besides FIFA. For examples of by the numbers... This makes money, so keep making it. Oh yeah, Call of Duty. Battlefield to a lesser extent, but still. And those are the three examples I can think of off the top of my head. I'll probably think about more. 76, kind of? I mean, it became an always online service, but that's kind of a different thing. I'm more talking about churning out quote-unquote different games that are just the same thing over and over again because it makes money. NHL? Yeah, sure, I'll throw that in on the list. Right, so, journal. I immediately press the J button because that opens the journal in Cyberpunk. Right, okay. This is gonna be fun. Have a drink of your beverage of choice, preferably water, every time I mention Cyberpunk during this stream. You will need to take regular restroom breaks if that is the case. Myself included, of course. Right. What do we have? So, we have the captain in the beginning who killed himself with a gun. He's a part of 13 separate memories. We have the first mate, William Hoscott. He was... Was he the guy that stole the artifact? I don't remember who was the guy that stole the artifact, then killed a man, then blamed another man for it, and that man got executed and drawn into a portrait, immortalizing him forever. That is he. Who is Martin Perrot? John Davies, fourth mate. Okay, wait. Well, if that is the first mate, and that is the second mate, depending on their hats, then the third mate, and the fourth mate should be the last guy who has a hat of that caliber. How do I zoom in? Who is John Davies? Well, see, the thing is that there's already... Wait. First, second, third, fourth. Okay, so I am looking... Okay, so that's the captain. Then there's the first. Then there's the second. Then there's the third. So where is the fourth? Oh, there he is. There he is. This captain had so many mates. Can't believe some of them wanted him dead. Yeah, that was very unmately of them, wasn't it? Alright. This man, I believe this is the man who stole, I believe that is the man who stole, framed, and subsequently got the guy killed. Met an unknown fate. I do not know his fate as of yet. Right, so that was the fourth mate, I think. Alfred Clestiel, the bosun. Yeah, him. Charles Minor, bosun's mate. The thing about Obra Dinn is that it is based entirely on all the tiny little details, and they are very easy to lose track of when you haven't played this game or thought about this game for an entire week, which is on me and my funny schedule. This very much feels like it is something that you need to chew on in one go, but simultaneously, according to howlongtobeat.com or whatever that site's URL is, it takes about 12 hours to beat this game from start to finish, so very big ask to do all that in One sitting. Obra Dinn is quite simple. It's black and white, literally. See, that's the fun part. It's not black and white. It is now. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. IBM. Drinking every time Cyberpunk is mentioned. Cyberpunk this, Cyberpunk that, Cyberpunk these nuts. You're just a very thirsty person, no skull. Cyberpunk 6-7. Ha ha ha. Cyberpunk tax, Cyberpunk Riz, Cyberpunk grind set. Right. Tab. Loose cargo. So the entirety of chapter 1 has been solved. This individual, that went by the name of Samuel Peters, was crushed by falling cargo, which was perpetrated by the Danish, who was then subsequently killed by Samuel Peters' brother. Unknown. Samuel Peters. So does that mean, yeah, that's Nathan Peters. Who escaped? Is there an escaped? Electrocuted, eaten, exploded, expired, unknown, alive, axed, burned, clawed, clubbed, crushed, exploded, fell, froze, illness. Right. In Cyberpunk, if you complete certain quests in a specific order, you get differing interactions. See, that's another beautiful example of I'm not sure whether or not it's something that's happening organically based on the choices I've made because it's so good at masking that, or if it's something that's preordained because a lot of the quests are unavailable unless you do other quests first. The classic, wait for X to call you when the time comes. Do other things while this clears up. Because certain branches in quest lines are locked behind certain locations that you don't have access to. So I can't tell whether it's because this area of progression was locked away and I had to beat certain other missions to get to this part, and then that makes it based on the order. I mean, it's probably a case of a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, of course, but it leaves me bedazzled and dazed in sheer... I, at the very least, I can very much vouch for the fact that Cyberpunk is an entertaining property. It is keeping me very entertained because, again, the reason why I'm playing through it is, A, it's a really cool game that I'd like to see, but the main reason is because I want to get in on that sick lore, and I want to experience it organically through the game, and I am succeeding in that regard so far. Very curious to see what this Phantom Liberty fiasco is going to be about. But anyway. Right, so Samuel Peters was crushed by falling cargo. We deduced that. Yes. No, down below! Right. On the cargo deck, an unidentified stowaway expecting free passage and eventual freedom was instead crushed inside a falling barrel. Okay. Oh yes, all of these people were there. I mean, we don't know the identity of this individual, and he shall probably never be identified because they most likely disposed of his corpse, and all of the potential witnesses have either fled the scene or have perished, so... Right, a bitter cold. This is where we need to get in the game. Solomon Siet. Oh wait, no, I did bitter cold, didn't I? It's finished. I succeeded in the bitter cold. This man succumbed to a tragic illness. Others were present. Oh yeah, we used the earlier chapters to identify people. Like this people. This people that I very much want to know the identity of, but I cannot figure out for the life of me. Timothy Burement from Scotland potentially could be this man. Well, if we go by the process of elimination, then again, I don't know that he's a top man for certain. He bothers me that I don't know his identity, and I want to know it for certain. For certain. Right. This man was slain by sickness. This Man, wait. It doesn't have a... Does it... oh, there we go. Okay. So is this correct? Yes, that is correct. This is also correct. A large cow was slaughtered for its meat. Ha 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 ha. That is a... Oh, and another one. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I am so glad Seribot is a thing. Good bot. Good bot. Right. Very much so. Very much so. It does that job perfectly. Right. On the Orlop deck, a large cow was slaughtered for its meat, and there were people present. Okay, so this is specifically a chapter designed to have you use it to identify other people. Like these people. That is the surgeon. What happened to the surgeon? I think, actually, the way I'm going to try to change my strategy is instead of looking at it on a chapter-to-chapter basis, I'm going to be looking at it on an individual basis. So I'm going to not rest until I find an individual. So I am going to start with the man with the big tattoos because he is my quest. Right, he was visible here. Is there a way for me to go into this? I need to go to... wait. I need to go... Nope. I am going to get these controls right properly. Right, a bitter cold part 1. If only I could access that from the... bookmark first. Oh yeah, I have bookmarks that I don't even use. Remove all bookmarks. Sure. That was probably a good idea. Right, I need to get to a bitter cold part 1. A bitter cold part 1. It's over there. I keep trying to toggle sprint. I am lost. The Tobdug. Tobdug. Right. I guess I'll keep pressing tab until I find the one I need. There has to be a better way to navigate this, surely. Man was stabbed in part 3. Unfortunate for he. More stabbery. Is he here? No. No. Bitter cold. How do I examine? I want to examine the magical hallucination that allows me to pen people. There is another level. Oh yeah, it was here, wasn't it? Is this it? Yes, I found it. Aha. A bitter cold, part 1 of 3.
Эй, уплевать не привязывай. За собой следи.
Sayed? Sayed Utto.
Right. Where is my guy? That is not my guy. Oh, these guys were over here playing cards, were they? I didn't even notice, or at least I don't remember them. These guys were over here playing cards. Wait, hold on, is that? No, our boy with the hat. I still need to... I have so many... Okay. This game is preying upon my attention deficit. I need to focus on one person and one person only. And that one person is the guy in the tattoos who may or may not be from Scotland. Now, he's present during this. So where the hell is he? Right, that is... Ah. Nope. This is going to take me a very long time, but the good news about the return to the Obra Dinn is I do not believe it has time constraints, which does me a perfect service for both having multiple streams of this and also getting to the bottom of the history. I really do not want to make any mistakes, I guess is the thing I should have led with. I want to make this a perfect 100% grade because I don't want to flunk detective school. And now where's the guy? 22 people were present. Is that in general or in this specific cutscene? Because I'll be honest with you, I do not... Wait a minute. Is it implying that every single one of these pairs of feet was of the 22 who are present? I guess they are sleeping, so... 58. I must check with the itinerary. The crew, yes, 58. 58. Patrick O'Hagan, Ireland, it could be. Is it possible that the guy is Patrick O'Hagan? Who was the guy who I think it is from Scotland? There he is. Timothy Butement. I do not think it's Timothy Butement. But he's a 37. Let's see where 37 is. 54. 39. We're getting closer. This reminds me of one of the missions in Cyberpunk. Was he 30? This guy's 30. Ooh. Oh! Tattoo. See? I knew it. There's clues. There's clues, people. Tattoo of a woman. There is a strange tattoo of a woman for 37. And 37 is the guy in the Scotland's, the crew. It was 37, right? No, okay, so yes. So the Scottish man had a tattoo of a woman. Thank you for having identifiable features, right. I don't think the Scottish man is my guy. I will find out by going to the scene where the man was violently ripped in half. This is not the exit. In fact, that is a white wall of nothing. Johnny Tattoo Hand. Exactly, Johnny Tattoo Hand, right. I need to find that half a corpse upstairs, I believe. I wish the movement speed on this was faster, but actually, hold on. I think I can look. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was... No. I don't think my movement speed can be increased. Is this... No. That man's still... Ah, here we go. I believe this is the thing that I seek. No. No, it is not. How many people have been torn in half on this boat? Don't answer that question, it's a lot. I am laughing. Ah, here he is! Here is my guy. I don't think it's him because the Scottish man has not only an identified tattoo, but also very thick arms. Of course his one hand is obstructed. Wait, hold on, can't... No, oh yeah, you can't. Okay, so it's not the Scottish man. I think it might be the Irishman. Is this unknown soul seaman Patrick O'Hagan from Ireland? Unknown. I want to find out who you are, my man. Any people with identifiable tattoos upon them in this scenario? I do not believe so. I think I will find what I seek. Ooh. Who are you? Somebody not having a good time, clearly. Calted tattoos suggest they are tattooed. You are correct. Your deductions are going to launch a breakthrough in this case, I feel. Right. I need to figure out... I think actually it's one of these corpses. I think it's actually... second was shot. Let's see here. Ahoy! Oh, right. This is the part that showcase what your loyalty gets you.
Don't shoot! I have treasure!
Hey, how do I escape this situation? There's the magic... Nope, that's not a magic door. That's a crate. There's the magic door. Da-doo-dee-da. Mamma mia, here we go again. Right, was it this guy? Oh wait, they're both... I guess they're both the same? Okay. Was it this guy? Yes. Yes, it was. This is the Danish. Yep. Figured out the Danishman. I believe the guy that killed him was the guy with... Well, I just want to see people, because this guy was naked, but he does not have a tattoo. These guys have sleeves, which do not help me. Right.
You killed my brother.
Is it possible the guy with the tattoo is on the picture? Let's see. I don't think so, no. Not by the look of things. Is it possible that this man was the man with the tattoo? I will investigate with my time-bending abilities. And I feel like, at the very least, this will allow me to focus better and get things under control. The end.
Where are they?
Right, that's the captain shanking people. Where is our boy? There is our boy. I unfortunately cannot tell. I need another vantage point. I need to see... Gimme his hands! I need to see his hand. Well, his arm. I can't see his arm from here, unfortunately. I love how I said I want to focus on one individual specifically, and then I immediately shifted to a different individual because they have an identifying feature that I think I'll be able to use. This is the corpse. Alright, so he does not have the tats. So this is not he. 'Tis not he who bullied me. Alright, this guy, I keep forgetting about him. As will history, someday. Right, okay, back to my ancient tattooed mariner, who has beautiful things that I cannot let go of. Right. So... those are Viking-y, but I don't think there's anybody that fits that description on the itinerary. Alright, starting back from bitter cold. Nope. Right. He was present. So he was... ink a root vegetable on your body. Create a pot tattoo. A potato. Is that an Irish joke? I guess it's not specifically an Irish joke. I think it's just a potato joke. I think it's just potato wordplay. I added the Irish thing in there because I'm trying to figure out if a man is Irish or Scottish in this identify victims game. Where was I? Oh yes, I was here. Yes, right. These numbers, Mason, they are extremely identifiable. 56.
Saya du tot.
The ship manifest. Give it to me now. Boom. Right. Henry Brennan. Wait. Henry Brennan. 56. England. Patrick O'Hagan. Ireland. Crushed by cargo. George Shirley. Surely there is a solution that I am not seeing here. 55. Any identifiable traits? 37 has a tattoo of a woman. That much I see. And 37 is Timothy Butenman. What is his name? Timothy Butemant, who is from Scotland. Alright, Timothy Butemant from Scotland, I will find you. I will capture you, and I will make sure nobody ever dies again. But how? Wasn't this guy? I guess we're going by the process of elimination with people who have their sleeves rolled up. Who are you? I must exit this scheme. Wait, hold on. I could check the thing. The scene itself. Which scene was it? This one. Right, so 22 others were present. So, it's not him. Wait, hold on. So it's not him. It's not him. Could be... Okay, it's not him. So it's not Nathan Peters. I do not... Oh yeah, Nathan Peters didn't have a tattoo, so it's not him either. This man does not appear of the persuasion... I am racially identifying people now. It's not this guy. It's not this guy. It could potentially be one of these guys. Oh yeah, who am I looking for? Somebody from Scotland. So it's not any of these guys if we're going by nationality. So chances are it's either him or him. How do I identify you? I think I'm going to focus on this guy. Where in other instances were you, my dude? Wasn't here. Wasn't here. Was not here. Not here. Ah! There we are. Oh, this is exactly for him. Who is this? How did they die? On the main deck, murder. On your toes, boys. How can you do this right? I need to find where this is. Well. Right. I'm really good with navigation. First mate, third mate, decks. Oh yeah, you can actually tell who's who based on... You can tell which of the mates were which if they were seen in those places. Right, so that's the gun deck, so I need to be on the second deck. Right. Okay, good. Okay, I'm glad that it actually shows me where I am on the map. That makes things way more doable for me. Oh, don't tell me the guy who I'm trying to investigate had his arm cut off. Is this murder part 3? Am I to assume this is... No, this is not murder part 3. I am very confused. Lower the boats. Was it upstairs? This is going to... I will eventually figure out how to do this properly. Eventually. Wrong corpses. Is this the right corpse? No. The latrines are very mean. There has been another murder. So many bodies to investigate, so little time. Nope. Where are you? Part 3? No, that's the wrong part 3. Is this the murder part? I'm really good at this, you can tell. This guy. Corpse was moved post-mortem. Ah. I am having trouble willing the game to do what I wanted to do because I have difficulty with the navigation. Wrong man. Wrong man. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Location of corpse. The corpse was moved post-mortem. Wait, is that the impaled man? Where are you, the impaled man? I forget where... Oh, there you are, No, that's not the impaled man. Yeah, that's a later portion. Bah. Humbug. Going to get to the bottom of this eventually. Difficulty with navigation. Are you saying that you're being directionally challenged? Yes, I am, and the compass is not helping. Compass is not helping me one bit. I want to find this specific person so they can examine their scene, and I don't know how to do that. See, that's not the... How do I get to the outside? I don't know how to get to this location. My usual tactic is to just keep going in a straight line to it. But that won't work here. Oh. Oh, there it is. Is that correct? Yes, it is. There we go. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! My deductions were correct. It is the man. This is the man. I knew it. See, there it is. Proof. Hook, line, and sinker. He got shot. Aha. Who is this? How did they die? They were shot by who? Who are you? I forgot him. It was the second mate, right? So you... Who are you? You are the Scotsman. I knew we'd solve it eventually. They were shot. By gun. By the second mate. I think. Oh yeah, this is the guy that stole the thing, isn't it? Surely, yes. Not Irish, he is a Scottishman. And he is now a man with a bullet in the brain. Oh, I see. He got shot and he was gonna fall off the side of the boat, but the rope caught him, and as his corpse decayed, it fell off only until the leg was there. That's what happened to this man. I've caught it. By Jove, in almost an hour's worth of time, I managed to solve a single identity, at least with a modicum of confidence. This is not a fun man. Oh, he is holding what's-her-face. Hostage, he is a mean man. What other things are available here? Ah, the guys are fleeing. Or are they unfleeing? What's going... Oh, I think they are being escorted. Or are they being unescorted? I do not recognize... Oh, wait. Nope, do not. Oh! Oh! So that's what happened. What were these guys again? I forget. But these guys took the box. Could have sword arm tattoo was number... sword arm... Wait. Could have sword the arm tattoo was number 37? Well, let's find out together. Where is the door? Am I being crazy? Let's find out if I'm being crazy. The point is that this guy is the guy with the tattoo. So we can now go to the other place because sworn. You could have sword. Right. So now we know where we find that guy's identifying trait. Right. So that's what was left of him after his corpse was left dangling. Right. Where is... There it is. There we go. We are figuring it out. We are speeding up slightly in this specific case. Right. Right, we go over here. 37. 37. What, did I keep saying the wrong number? I kept saying the wrong number, didn't I? Because I was so hell-bent on the Scottish thing. The crew. Right, so 37. Can I... There we go, 37. 37... Yeah, 37 is Timothy Butament. The topman, Scotland, with the funny tattoo that was shot with a gun. This man. He had his sleeve up. This is Timothy Butament, topman. Yes. And Edward Nichols was the guy who stole the thing, or at least tried to steal the thing, before the other guy stole the thing. So many people stealing things. Right, but he is he, and he is 37 T-he. Alright, maybe I keep... I don't know what I'm doing. It's 37. This guy was 37. Right, so if we go back to murder... How many people's identities? Right, so... This man... Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. And... Oh, yeah, I need to find out the name of this man. Who was he? Ships... No. No, that is wrong. That is also wrong. I will put that back to unknown. Because I don't know that guy's name. But yes. That's what happened to him. So the only thing that I'm missing is that guy's identity. So let's go and figure out that guy's identity. And hopefully that will solve part 3 as well. Whoa. Right. So starting at the top, I require information. Was that guy that I need? Yeah, there he is. Alright. Alright, so he was present. How do I identify him, though? He was definitely there. This unknown soul. Alright. So where was this? In the cargo hold. Let us go down the stairs. And discover what we aim to discover. Is this it? Where am I? I'm right on the spot, so this should be it. Loose cargo, part 1. Where is our guy? Hey, that is not our guy. That is not our guy. I will find him. That's not him. No. I cannot move past this man. Hydration, very important. Very important indeed. Ah, there it is. The hydration has been redeemed and the cup is here. Ah. In the name of Arto Skull, I drink toast on this beautiful Wednesday. Right. Bada bing, bada booey. Bada booey, bada bing. Bada bing, booey. Booey, bada bing. Right, so if that man was present, where is he in this scene? I must see him. Question is, where was he? Is it he? It's not he, but it close to be. It's not thee. Fascinating. It says that he's in this scene, but oh, right, upstairs. Right, that's the Danish. Ah, there he should be somewhere. Up there. I think that's him, actually. It just won't let me lock in on him. Nope, won't let me lock in on him. How do I lock in on the bellend? I mean, that's him. Clearly. So, I can deduce that he is a laborman of some kind. One day you'll reach your drink and pick up a skull with ale in it, and then skull will be traumatized and never hydrate again. I wouldn't do that to the poor lad. At least not intentionally. I don't particularly like skull-shaped mugs, to be honest with you. I think in person it would be a fun novelty. But as a digital construct, my mug would be more... I think I'm more partial to having it be a ribcage than a skull. Which is giving you insight into what the potential future remodel... Ah, there we go. Yep, that is he. Okay, so he was moving barrels. Which means that he is in a position of not so much power, as is evidenced by the fact that he was tasked with shooting people. The crew. Right, so what is that position? He was one of the 50 billion seamen, presumably. What is a topman? Topman. Higher rated seaman specializing in work above the deck, in the sails and the rigging. So clearly he's not a topman, because he was under. Low-level crew responsible for general manual labor and on and below deck. Okay, so he is a seaman. We have deduced that he is a seaman based on this activity. I'm going to keep saying seaman over and over because it's a fun word, and also it sounds like something else. Right. Now that we've deduced that he is a pleb, which we already could have deduced, where else does he appear? Does he appear here? Yes, he does. That is on the front. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. I am no longer where I'm supposed to be. Open! Aha! Oh yeah, right, where the demons are. Where the demon crab is. The question is... Ah, this is the answer to that question. I still must question further. Oh, right, this disgusting smell. Oh, so the corpse is still in there to this day. That's fun. What was I doing? Oh, yes, I was examining where the hell the guy is. Is he still upstairs? Yes, he is. I mean, this doesn't tell us anything new. It's just more flattening of people, I suppose. Very much so. Cool. Bada bing, bada bungus. Right. So that's the barrel that has a corpse in it. Does he appear in this part? Yes, he does. He's everywhere. Of course he's everywhere. Right. I know where that is because I've gone there 50 million times prior to this. So he is the sack. I am pressing X vehemently so I can use my dash functionality, which is unfortunately not available in this game. A bit of cold, right. So he was present here. Is he present playing cards? That's not him. That's the guy next to him. He isn't wearing his iconic hat, so it's not any of these guys. He is most likely sleeping. But which of the many numbers is he? That is the question of the hour. Unfortunately, I can't tell from ankles alone. So, 59, 39, 40, 41, and 38 were all slumbering and snoozing. Let's see, 38. Nope. Okay, so it's not 38. I'm doing that racial profiling thing again. I'm going to assume, yeah, so it's not 38, 39, 40. Is it 59? Which one is 59? George Shirley, Seaman. Very well could be. I'm going to wager a guess. There has been another murder, right. George Shirley. Is it gonna make any sudden noises? Alright, let's keep investigating. Might as well since we're here. Who's this one? 36? Did 36 have any identifiable characteristics? There's the fact that he sleeps on top of a gun. The crew. 36. Omid Ghul from Persia. Okay, not him. I don't think, anyway. This does not strike me like an Omid. Your name is... I forgot his name already. Was it George Shirley? Hold on. Which one that I said was? It was 59, so... Were you George Shirley? Based on the fact that I'm not getting any correct answers dinging off, I don't think that's right, but it's not 36. It's not 59. We've deduced that it's not 37 either. 45 and 46 are in this scene. Actually, no, they're not. There's no people here, so it's these guys. Oh, yeah, so these three are these three corresponding numbers. So 47, 45, and 46. But who's who? Who is who in this scenario? So I'm looking at 45, 6, and 7. Ah, the Russians. The lovely, lovely Russians. I've lost the plot again. But it's these three. Oh, they're even playing cards in the portrait already. Who's this? Ah, he's one of the gunmen. So these two are mates, by the looks of things. That's a... Hey, he's got a smoking pipe. That's a clue. That's very subtle, but okay, so 47 smokes, because he's got a pipe in his bag, which is presumably his. 46. Alarkus Nikishin. They are mates, and they are mates with a capital letter. Alarkus Nikishin is... Okay, so that's 47. So, Toporov. I'm looking for an Alexei Toporov. Is there show of smoke in this picture? Those are cards, I believe. That is the Italian man. I don't see any smokage in this vicinity. Right, let us escape this scene. Before I do, 56, 55, 57, 58. They were all slumbering in this scenario. 58. That would be... I can see why it's obscured the faces, because they'd be very easily identifiable otherwise. And we don't do that. We don't do easy in this game. That would be too easy. Hello there. I am well. I am solving the mystery of the Obra Dinn. I have solved none so far, but at least I have a confident guess that this guy is a guy. Other than that, not much to go on. Alright, I must escape. I must escape, and I must see if the funny papers will lead me to any clues. Right. The murder. Based on the fact that it's not ticking. I don't... Maybe it's Patrick O'Hagan? The Crew. It was quite interesting. I've never seen a game with such graphics. It has very unique graphics. And it is very much trying to be as ancient as can be. It is very fun. Who are you? At the very least, I can vouch for the fact that this man is a seaman. But which seaman is he? The game is not telling me. I have about 2 good news. What are your 2 good news? Share them with me. I think I will keep searching. One is that I have made a model for myself. Ah, excellent. That is excellent news. I very much enjoy the business myself. Alright, this unknown steward. He's not a steward, he's a Unknown seaman. He's an unknown seaman. And the other is that I have enough points for my next college year. That's okay, Google Assistants, we forget things all the time. Welcome in, hello. Enough points for... That's excellent news to hear. I'm glad that burden is off of your shoulders. Glad to hear it. Congratulations. What was I doing? I was examining and also writing in my funny journal. There has been another murder. Alright. I do not know the unknown seaman. Because... Right, I need to discover more situations where the man is located so that I can, again, identify him better. Bitter cold. So he was there during bitter cold sleeping. Couldn't get a read on him specifically, though. Was he? No, he wasn't there during this one. Was he here during this one? Tomorrow I have an exam, but I'm not too worried about it. I do it, and I can focus on finding a summer job! Oh. I wish you excellent luck in that department. The job market is a cruel and unforgiving mistress, but I'm sure that you'll pull through. Just keep trying, and eventually it'll work out. I am certain. Alright, he was present during the shooting because he was the shooter. Or at least he was the guy that landed the killing bullet. Is there anything that... Mr. Wolf, when you were ready, right? So Wolf was the guy that told the men to fire, and they were the seamen, and they fired. Was this man there during? No, he was not. The Calling. I have not done anything in The Calling. Maybe I should focus on finding... Maybe I should focus on finding more corpses to examine and pilfer. Only found one body. Unholy Captives. Was he there during Unholy Captives? No. Or at least not that... Oh, he was here during this one. I must examine. I must go and witness the corpse for myself. Where is corpus? Is this the corpus? I hopus opus. Want to suggest the game for me to play? You are free to suggest it. I don't have to play it, but you're free to suggest it. I might play it. It's not a guarantee. Alright, the mermaid thrashed and buckled and destroyed them.
Take it slow.
AAU Blacksite. I have never heard of that in my entire life. AAU Blacksite. Well, fascinating. An agent in the Secret Special Forces AAU, your covert mission in Serbia goes wrong fast. Framed, intercepted, and stranded like in the abandoned territory of Uzovnica. You'll have every skill to survive. Especially when everything around you is not what it seems. Do seem to... Trust me, dude. Yes, listen, before I was skeptical, and I wasn't sure, but now that you've said trust me, dude, I am convinced. Never before has a person suggested a game to me and ended up with saying trust me, dude. Oh, an early access title, mind you. Well, looks good. I can vouch for the graphics at the very least. I'll keep it in mind. Right, thank you for your suggestion. Right, where is the man I want to discover the identity of? Apparently he's not difficult to suss out, but I'm having a vast trouble sussing him out. So where the hell is he? Oh, right, there he is. Wait, no, that's different hat. Different hat. What is happening is that I'm on a ship that has its entire crew of 60 or so people slaughtered, and I am slowly deducing how each and every single one of those 60 people died. Or at least I'm discovering their fates. One by one, by going back in time, slowly, steadily, and surely. It is the essence of a deductive reasoning game. It's lovely. Where's the guy I was looking for? Not him. Not him. Where's my dude? Can I get upstairs? I can. Hell. Oh, this is gonna. Yep, here we are. Right, where is my dude? Is that him? No, that's the surgeon. That is the medic. Does that imply that that's the oh, there's our guy. Any identifiable traits on this man? Maybe his silly shoes? No. Wish I could crouch in this. Ooh-wee. We got more corpses to solve. Wait, do we?
Lift this out and take it below.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things?
Hey, Google, greet me in a friendly manner.
Friends.
这是虾米？未来全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！迄个害得较必然
The shell must be protected.
We talk about the shell. Very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Oh, you can hear the skittering. You can hear the skittering the moment it attacked after it was captured. Where's our guy in this, though? Is that him? No, I keep confusing the hats. This man has a very identifiable hat. Maybe because it's an identifiable hat, I'll be able to find it on his person. Hi, I'm Google, your not-so-personal assistant. Say, hey Google, Gemini to call me. He did, though. Or is that the entire joke with you? It's the fact that you don't actually do what people tell you. You just repeat, hey, to contact me, do this. Is that it? It is what it is. Is that a dead woman? Oh my god, they are. I guess. Oh, they ran away, but then they came back. Wait, is that what happened to him? He got stabbed and killed. Wait, is this the this is not the butcher, surely? Or is this the medic's assistant? Because the surgeon wasn't even here. Oh, there's the surgeon. So that is the medic's assistant, I think. Okay, so this man is the medic's assistant, surely. Okay. And these are the unfortunate bodies of the people who tried to escape with the shell. I guess the shell got brought back? Or are they bringing the shell on board for the first time? I think this is later on. Is our man still alive? The man who got shot? Poor goat. Ah, so that is the fate of this man. He got pierced by 1,000 ricocheting bullets. Doom and gloom covets the land. Oh! The calling, 6 of 6.
Ahoy!
Well, back. Here's the captain.
Ahoy!
Recover the boy!
Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
Hold your fire. Shot immediately. Right. Cool. Maybe there's some clues about this guy in the later chapters, or maybe I need to focus on discovering yet more things about chapters that have been not unlocked yet. I am working with an incomplete deck here. Maybe I should look towards completing the deck before trying to organize the cards. Now the question is, where? Where does one go? Any more corpses tucked in these barrels? I should hope not. Under lock and key, eh? Oh, wait. Ah. Ooh, ah, this is the unfortunate fate of this guy. That is Sir Impalo. Anything of note in here? Not by the looks of it. There is a pool of blood. Ah, yes, the blood dripping over here, of course. Is there anything on this side? Bah. Right, this is Bitter Cold Part 3, of course. Where they're killing a cow.
Heads are here.
For sustenance.
Yeah, true discarded stone of bread.
I have lost the plot again because there's so many people to identify. So many beautiful, beautiful people to identify. Oh yeah, we got a little bit closer to identifying... Right, let's check the itinerary. The crew. Who was the surgeon's mate? James Wallace of England. There you are, James Wallace of England, I think. James Wallace. Been lurking while playing Barony. Had a few good runs just for my greed or confidence to end my run. That is how it goes, isn't it? I hope you had a fun time, though. Right, so you were absolutely destroyed. You met with a terrible fate, didn't you? Oh, I can check the memory. Oh. In that case... Can I? Yes, he was in 17 memories. So he perished in the end, part 2. What's the transcript of this? Where are they? Must be in here somewhere. They're in the bathroom. At the bottom of the sea. That's a lie. What does he sound like? Is his demeanor very obvious? 17 memories. So if he was in 17 memories, show memories on deck map. So many places. He was there during the lightning storm. I mean, he was there during it all. But he was never during the... This is kind of like a heat map of where he's been. Oh yeah, I was looking for unholy captives. Actually, no, I was looking for the calling. The question is, how the hell do I fill in the calling? I've got part 6 of the calling. How does the calling begin, though? Do I have everything beforehand? Yes, I do. Right, so let's get the calling. We must discover where this is, so we may solve the corpses. I guess a good place to start is with Part 6. Right. Crazy how this game starts as a murder mystery and just ends up a boat being slaughtered by eldritch demons. It is true, that is basically what it's gearing towards, but why did the eldritch demons decide to attack? They were obviously provoked, and it has something to do with that magic conch. Gotta solve the murder. Yes, we must solve all 50 million of these murders. How many people? 60 people, I think, were on deck. Right. Was it this guy? No, this was a different guy. I believe it was this guy. There we go. The Calling Part 6.
Ahoy!
Right. This is when he was shotted.
Wait! Don't shoot! I have
Right. Is there anything for me to examine here? He's not wearing his iconic hat. Wait a minute. This took place at sea. And if we look at that, that's the bosun and the bosunet. Wait, so it happened there. Crew surgery, passengers port walk. Where? Is that the bottommost floor? I think it is. That means it's one of these. In the cargo hold. Fascinating. I don't see anything else. Unfortunately, the mermaids were not on the ship's itinerary. Alright, so these guys left with the thing, and then they were attacked by beasts. So they came back running with their tails tucked between their legs, presumably. There are identifiable aspects here. Thank God I don't live in a coastlines or my job isn't in the sea because I get motion sickness on being on boats, planes, cars, bus, trains, and subway. I can handle 2 hours max. That is unfortunate. Ooh. Is that the conch? It is! It's glowing and magical. When I was young, it could only last like... Well, you've gotten better, that's good. It shows progress in a positive direction. Oh, there's multiple of them. There's actually multiple conches. And they're all glowing like madness. Is that even a conch? I think it is. I'm going to assume that it is. The greatest detective doesn't know what he doesn't know. I must discover how and where and why. How do I get to this pizza pie?
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是什么？归来，全部供出来，拢是变态啦！你哋睇你一級啲人冇過，寫得本事啊！你talk about shit.
He could be the butcher. He does have an apron, which is very butcheresque. Which leads me to... see, the problem I have is I keep getting confused. The weather today is not good. Raining, strong thunder. Well, as long as you keep indoors, I feel like that's fine. Right, so they're picking up the things after they got the corpses. Right, there's nothing more to click on in this scene. Because they immediately moved on to a different part. I need to somehow leave the ship. Can I leave the ship? Is the guy... yeah, wrong button. That is a part of the doom.
Over my dead body, you bloody Dane.
How was that? There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
They escapade, but not before slaughtering a Dane. For reasons that I do not maintain. Can I examine things with my funny watch here? I need to think outside the box, and this is very much a calling. Nothing. This man is going to sit here for all eternity. Which is great for me, but also not particularly. Nothing but a twinkle in the sky. Oh, I never noticed that the ship's mast is broken, but then it has been tied together. That's fascinating. Can I somehow climb up? There's a lot of bodies everywhere. Somehow a less depressing scene than Cyberpunk. Surely there is some sort of way to get up there. I am not a ship guy, so I wouldn't know how you climb these things. I don't know how to gain more leverage on the points in the story. That's unfortunate. This is a closed door. Is there a thing? Very strange. Is it all just pointing towards the artist over there? Is there something more here in this corner? I cannot tell. That is the doom where the giant octopus consumed him. Oh, at this point of the story, 45 is still alive somehow. Good job, 45. Ah, these guys are dead, though. The Russians have perished. This guy's still kicking. Well played. You guys have managed to survive that long. Ah, it's actually... It's really good to look at the later parts of this exact same scene because it shows which tents are pushed down. Why is there a sword hanging? Oh, because it's this guy Schmidtmar. I guess he never sleeps without it. So that means that the 3 Russians have all perished at this point in time. That's good to know. Are you a... Ah, you're a mate. You're his mate. Presumably. 57 still kicking. So is 56. Ah, yes, the iconic X. The unknown. We need to look for clues, Scooby. So these guys were having a pint. The artist was being strangled by tentacles. Quite a rough way to go, I must say. But there doesn't seem to be anything that will allow us to reach any further conclusions at this stage. There's something that I have missed. And I just need to find it. Oh yeah, this guy was also crushed. In the doom, after the tentacles came to be. Yeah, can I get upstairs here? Nope, the stairs are blocked out. This man yet lives. He was something of such. Oh. Of course. Right. Beep boop. Time waits for no man. Maybe the answer to my question lies. I think, based on the fact that it says that it's not very difficult, that surely I'll be able to deduce this guy's.
Open the door!
Right. Captain, open the door. Kick it in. Right. Who's talking?
Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells! You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
Right, okay, so this guy was with the voice of the scoundrel. The shot actually went through him. Very powerful indeed. Right. I know I already recommended many horror games, but talking about boats, there's a game called Don't Sleep with the Fishes, which is a similar to 60 Seconds, but survival horror on a boat. Ah, boated and eloted. Don't sleep with the fishes, you never know what's down there in the sea. How much can you collect before the ship goes under? Ooh, that's a very colorful game. Wow, similar to games you played. Slay the princess. That's interesting. Delightful. Oh, and it has very spooky PNGs of fish with empty eye sockets. Well, thank you for your suggestion. Alright, so there's our boy. Yeah, him. Still don't know which one he is, but based on the attire he's wearing, we could presume that he's a topman of some derelict description. I wish we could see what was at the bottom of the ship, but we cannot. Crew. The unknown seaman, he perished first memory. Show memories on deck map. Depicted in Justice at Sea sketch. Bookmark memories. Remove all bookmark. He has been all over the place. He was in escape, was he? How the hell do you learn his name, though? Oh yeah. I will now go in reverse order. So, the end. So, in the end, he died. Wait, hold on. Right. And we go backwards. No, not all the way back. How do I... A is the button I seek. Henry Evans, surgeon, met an unknown fate. Disappearances. Conclusion, disappearances. Don't need the disappearances yet. Escape. Was he there? Yes, he was. You'll be out. Don't leave me bare up, son. Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit. Right. That is... down a level. Over here, if I recall correctly. Yep, here it is. Alright. In escape.
Oh no! You're cut! Don't leave me. Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Right.
tell Pete's mother
Where is our dude? There he is. All right, he smacked a man with a bat.
to pull him back to save him.
You tell him yourself. Brennan!
He's killed many people in his time, isn't he? Hasn't he? Alright, that doesn't help me deduce his identity all that much, though. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, this is also an empty chapter. Chapter will remain unknown until you leave the ship and return. Oh, there's so many mysteries. All the mysteries. Nope. Deductions, assumptions. There he is. Ah, he was there during the lightning strike. This is going to be a very slow and methodical journey. I can just smell it. Am I here? Sure. Yep, there's the lightning strike. Oh yeah, and my boy is a topman. Where is the guy that I seek? That is not he. What about if I go down instead? Oh, going down has you escape the scene. Lost, dazed, and confused. Is that him? No. Where is he in this mess? Am I blind? Or is he... Oh, I get it. He's down and I can't zoom in far enough. He technically counts as one of the 50 people that are pulling the mast there. Yeah, there he is. Ah, I see. I accidentally backtracked into escaping that. I am trying to solve the murders of everybody on board, and it is a very difficult proposition. Shot with a gun by the unknown seaman. Samuel Peters. No. Not that one. Not that one. I'm just gonna keep clicking on them. It's called guesstimating. I just realized, does that count? I mean, he was... Club, crushed, decapitated. Surely, death by firing squad would technically count as you being shot. Surely. I'm trying to figure out whether or not it's John Naples. No. Nathan Peters. No. Not the Russians. And we're out of... Oh, the unknown seaman, he haunts me? But clearly this isn't working, so let's try something else. The guy with the hat. He had identifiable traits. Namely, his hat. Can I figure out anything? Where is my hatted gentleman? Oh, there he is. Show memories on the deck map. Yeah, there's just so many things to keep track of with all of these people. I guess the way I stumbled onto a person is I discovered... Deduction ratings. Right. Well, I deduced him anyway. Surgeon's mate. Bosun's mate. Where's the butcher in this itinerary? Oh, there he is. I think he's... Don't know what he is. Actually, that is a very Irish haircut, so I'm going to assume that's the butcher until told otherwise. Is he difficult to know? He should be not so difficult. That guy, I guessed. That's 3 stars. That's 2. Immersion is often confused with realism, since a good storytelling requires the author to make the world believable and interesting for the player to be immersed. Oh, that's his... I think that was a part of his rant regarding the disconnect between realism and having fun in a video game. Oh, 60 people. What does bookmarking memories do? The ship. Oh, that's what bookmarking memories does. Cool. That is a lot of squiggly bits. Remove all the bookmarks. I will unbookmark everything. Or did I just do that? Immerse someone. Sword Art Online. Oh god. Cruise ship. Everything is still 50 million squiggles. Is this... I think this will actually serve to help me. Maybe not. There's a lot of squiggles and a lot of X's. Oh, there's a question mark there. What is this question mark? What is there to be questioned? Above? As above, so below? Is this giving me a hint? Is something that I have missed? Oh, that's what I missed. I missed clicking on the body next to the body. I think. Wow, he was calling out to her in his dying breath. Ah, here we go. Finally a continuation. Ah! So this was when they were pulling out... hell, the box is on... The box set him on fire. Does not strike me as a good time, but at least we've got a little bit more of the plots unthreaded. Multiple aerials. Oh, and they've got pairs of teats even. That is the most unique depiction of a mermaid I think I've ever seen in media. There's a conch. There's a second conch. There's a bunch of dead mermaids. Oh wait, no, that's not a dead mermaid. That's our Lynn who got her throat slit by the monsters, presumably. I like this song. It's very bombastic. Now Bowenthius is going to learn Chinese. Whoa. The screen faded as I learned Chinese. The Calling, Part 5. We discovered who this is, who da how da do did I. Are you there, Miss Lin? No. Show me the Morty. There she is. There's Miss Lin. How did Miss Lin perish? Miss Lin! Reveal your secrets unto me! Showcase the world, the wonders. It's been so long since the game dragged things out. Where the hell is it going now? It's going around in circles. A new corpse! The corpse of Miss Lin! Bada bing, bada booey! We must open all of the chapters. Our mind must be freed.
What did you are? Good dancing.
Somebody had a bad time. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh! What am I seeing? Did the magic... Okay, so I think the conch and the box are two different things. I think they're both magical properties of some derelict description. What the hell happened to this man? He has been speared. Seemingly by a man-made tool. Oh, they've killed each other. Who the hell is this? Oh, it's that guy. That's... He was stabbed in the neck with what I presume to be a screwdriver. Is this magically killing them, stealing their souls? And they decided to bring them up for what? Sushi? Maybe. I genuinely don't know what I'm seeing here. What is... I think it is stealing their souls because in the next scene they were dead, so... Alright, we got part 4 of the Calling. She suffered an unknown fate. Her fate was that she got throat slit. She bled out. Speared, spiked, strangled, struck, suicide, torn apart. Axed, burned, clawed. Clawed? Clawed by a terrible beast. Crushed, decapitated, drowned, froze, knifed. Clawed. Cool. We have more. Bada bing. With this boy. What is his tale? That he got stabbed in the throat. I think the box made them go mad. Oh.
Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake.
Listen to that. It's names. It's identifiers. So they lost one of their oars, and the demon witches were clawing at the people. Who are you? And what are you doing to the poor man? Why did you stab him? Why did you stab him? How could you? Very fascinating set of circumstances. What happened? Oh, it's the guy with the pipe! Aha! See, I told you that pipe would have been a good identifier. Finally. Oh, it is his bag! So this is the guy with the pipe. Ah, so now we can figure him out on the itinerary. There we go. We've figured out one person. It's important to keep an eye on things. Ah, yes, the bravest man of them all. Ah, so she had her throat bitten and she was holding the conch. So that's what happened. She was bitten into. Does that count as being eaten? The plot thickens. He was stabbed. This unknown soul. I don't know how he died. What am I, some sort of detective? Give me more. Give me more. What happened here?
Keep rowing!
Where is it? There! Something there!
I see it!
Give us a weapon! Shoot! My kid eye!
Stay down, Miss Lynn. Stay down. Ooh. Okay, so that is not a man-made spear. I thought it was a man-made spear, but no, it's a... Well, it's by these things, and they have very mean-looking faces. She sided herself because that's what happens when you try to take on ancient doodads. Oh, she was actually already injured. Oh, wait, no, she wasn't. She was very much alive. Who's this guy? Ah, that man. He was speared through the throat. Oh, and they were captives. This was a captive. And then another spearing, and then this man was eaten. Ah, so that was the tragic fate of one of the Russians. He was clawed into and eaten. Now the question... Oh, so he stabbed him in the throat because they were actually different factions here, so... Ah, they were protecting this thing, and they were... The story is becoming more sensical to me. I am seeing. I think. He was speared by a beast. Mamma mia, here we go again. Show me the money. Where is the money? Here's the money. He was the first spearing when the mermaids first attacked.
We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假！你玩抓不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落去水底。
Ah, oh.
遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来！
Aye, shut it up.
Oh, so the...
About monsters!
So they knew about the monsters. These monsters. Immediate spearing. And the ore presumably fell out because of that. Poor guy. They were on separate boats, I see. So many people perish. Ah, there he is, smoking his iconic Peasum pipe. That is adorable. That is a very adorable character trait. See, those are the kind of things that I can figure out and deduce. Good glob. So the attack, it begins. So I'm assuming they stole this and the mermaids want it back. Sirens. They are mythical beasts of legend. So that was the entirety of the calling, eh? Except the last part. Lots of detail. Lots of detail. Right, so now I can go back to the sickness and see them playing cards. I still don't know what those symbols mean. Disappear, yes, more disappearances. I wonder why it was important to not drop it in the ocean. Anyways, let me search another horror game to recommend. So you have a long list of horror games you have to play. It may take generations. It very well may take generations.
Finish your business and climb down here.
What? Oh. Oh, I am timed. I refuse. The storm may come. I will keep soldiering on. I do not care for the storms. Alright, what was I doing? I was going downstairs. Which corpse was it that I needed for my nefarious purposes? It was this corpse. Right. Where is our boy with the bag? There is our boy. So he was number 47. Okay, so number 47. Number 47. Toporov. Now, was it this guy? Now I just need to go back to the calling. Any part of the calling will do. The calling. He is missing. That is... Bowenthius Jr., it is now your time to finish what I started in this list of horror games. Remember this, my child. The list gets longer because new games keep getting added. The constant slew of suggestions, and... I think actually the turnaround point for suggestions is very rare. I think I've exclusively mostly played whatever I see fit. Whatever I fancy. But hey... This is the thing that yeah, here we go. This man. Right, okay, so that's Alexei. Cool. Hey, hold on, just in case, because short-term memory is a terrible thing. Right, the guy standing next to my culprit, right, so that's Alexei. He was stabbed by a big spear. Right. The crew. This man. His name, Alexei. He was... Oh wait, no, he was pulled. He was clawed. There we go, accuracy! 3 more fates, correct. Oh right, it does it in rules of 3s. That's 1. That's 2. Sick. So it does it in rules of 3s, which means that I wasn't wrong, I just didn't put it in stone, right? So I can't just guess. I can't do the guessing game. Right. So what happened to this man? What was his name? They were from... what was the land? Got the name of the land. The Formosa. Maybe it was eaten. Yeah, there he is. I think he was shot. Don't recall. I am indeed Bowenthius the First. I wonder if there will be a Bowenthius the Second. There is a topic of conversation to be had regarding legacy and what you leave behind, if anything at all. We are all blips in the radar, after all. Seafood sandwich. Does a tuna sandwich count as a seafood sandwich? Yes, because tuna is seafood. Tuna is food of the sea. Or at least food acquired from the sea. There it will be. Right. So where is the murder? This man was shot by an unknown seaman. I believe it is George Shirley. And then... my goodness. Crew. I say if you are George Shirley now and forever, you were knifed by the captain. Now the question is, who is that? I do not. It is important to put in things as they happen. Oh, so he's actually really easy to guess, huh? Do you like tuna sandwiches or prefer a different type of seafood sandwich? I am extremely picky on my sandwiches. I will devour them only and exclusively if they are composed of ingredients that I can individually eat on their own. So, usually assorted cheeses and meats are what my favorite sandwiches are composed of. I am not much for seafood, personally. I am a fan of calamari, though. That is a type of seafood that I very much enjoy. Oh, this one isn't locked in. Oh, right, because... Formosan... Oh, yeah, the royalty. I guess I should use the calling. Hold on, did I figure out that guy's identity? Yes, I did. His name was Alexei Toporov, and he was a seaman. And he was clawed to death by a terrible beast. Actually, that means that these two... the Russians, where are they? There's a Russian. But I forget who's who. Right, we will think about them later. Right now, I am focusing on the calling chapter. So...
Ahoy!
Right. Oh, so he is dead.
Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have
Right.
treasure!
Oh, so he managed to take control of the situation. I think I see what happened. He managed to take control of the situation. How's it going? It's going well. I'm slowly deducing the fate of the Obra Dinn. Welcome in, odd bloke. Welcome in. Right, so out of everybody on that voyage, only he survived, and only for as long as he made it to the Obra Dinn, because he immediately got shot by this guy. Oh, he shot... Ah, I see why he shot him. Now I realize why he shot him. He was the Formosan royalty. That's why he shot him. An eye for an eye. That's what happened. Now, how did he die? Oh, he was set ablaze. He was set ablaze while this guy was trying to fix things, because he unleashed the spirits within to kill all of the sea monsters. Ah, we are starting to piece it together. And then she got klept. There it is. I hope you've been doing well, old bloke. I hope the week has been treating you amicably. Let us listen. So he's opening... so that's when he opened the magical MacGuffin. It resolved their spooky situation. Right, so he stabbed this man with a knife. He was stabbed with a knife by this man. I just need to figure out what his name is.
You're still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Alright, he was being dragged down into the abysm. And then... Oh yeah, Nichols was cowering in the corner. So who was the guy who was yelling? Was it this man before he immediately got stabbed? Okay. What was the transcript? O'Hagan, you still breathing. Right, which one was O'Hagan? That wasn't, wait. Was he O'Hagan? Surely not. Wait, no, so O'Hagan was here. Alright, so that's Nichols, who was cowering, and then he died. Give us a weapon. Miss Lynn, stay down. Pick up the oars, you fools. Right, so the Russian, our boy was there. Who was yelling, oh god, so the Russian was there. We deduced him. She was getting her throat eaten. I think out of all the people, like, that's Nichols, that's Alexei, that's Lim. The question is, who's this guy? That does not strike me as an O'Hagan. I could very well be wrong, though. Can you row? Help. Nicole, shoot them for God's sake. Alright, this is the beginning. Right, let's look at this from the beginning. Keep course due east. We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed up enough stores? I need to examine that scene. There we go. Right, let's listen.
Keep course due east. We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩抓不？
对，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落去水底。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters.
Wait, who the hell had the capacity to understand what they were saying? Was it this man? He was already looking at them, so presumably maybe. Ah, that was our other Russian. So there were 2 Russians on this voyage as it was happening, right? So... So Nichols... Okay, so Nichols was English, so he was the one that was speaking and the one that was cowering. I know I'm suddenly talking about sandwich, to be honest. Maybe I'm craving a sandwich. Maybe you are. It is very well possible. That is an investigation you'll have to conduct on your own accord, however, because I do not have access to your kitchen or stomach. Right. So that was the second Russian. Who was this guy? Right. Oh, so that was the guy. Okay. So he was the guy that got speared. He was the guy that says they're saying strange things about monsters. And then, oh yes, okay, so this is him. This is he. Who is he? How did he die? He was speared. Is it spiked by a terrible beast? Speared by an unknown attacker, by a beast. I guess spiked? I'll count it as spiked, I guess. I am being inconsistent. But they look like spears, though, so I'm gonna say they're speared by beasts. Alright, and he was... possibly one of the Chinese. But there's 4 guesses, and I'm not willing to figure it out. For the time being. Right. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Who is this man? Alright, that is the unknown. If the monsters... Right. Fascinating. Fascinating. I forget what I was doing. This man. I'm going to make a educated guess. And he was burned to death. Presumably. I changed my mind immediately. We got her number. We got his... Wait, no we don't. He was... oh, right. There we go. I got the names wrong. 3 more fates correct. 15 fates in total. Right, so that was that guy. That was him, O'Hagan. He burned to death. There we are. More is resolved on the periodic table of death. Haha. What light through yonder window breaks? 'Tis I, progress. Right, okay, so we solved this man's death to life. Alright, so his name was Itbengsia. Right, she's also resolved. Right, these corpses are accounted for. Which one is this corpse? This one is accounted for. Hell yeah. That feels like I did something. The ship. Got any more question marks? No, actually, that's concerning. Right. The fates. Oh, right, there he is. This unknown soul was... what's his face? This man... forgot what happened to him. What happened to him? Unholy captives. Oh, right, he was used as a human shield.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, right, oh, yeah, he was...
And your dead friends.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? What about the chest and your dead friends? Where are they from? You must tell Seren. This is your fault. The shell must be protected. We will all die.
这是什么？
You talk about the shell. Very dangerous. Mamma mia. Right.
吓得滚血啊！
Right, and these are...
Shell? What shell?
I'll give you a shell. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Ah. Right. So... I need to check the itinerary again. The crew. Which one was this guy? Okay, so that is... Right, he was spiked. Oh, damn it. Wrong button again.
What the hell is going on? What do you...
He was spiked by beasts. Spiked. There we go. That is correct. Which one was he in this line of duty? Did I believe he, oh yeah, I had something about, right, oh yeah, I remember because his sideburns made me think that he's an O'Farrell. Right. Well, I think this is a correct one. So the way they've managed to eliminate the guessing game factor is that you need to get 3 in a row right, and then it will mark them as correct. So you'll never know until they're marked. Very clever game, very clever. I can go down and think about the Russians a bit more. Go down even further. I keep going back to this corpse because... Right. So these guys... There he is, there's our boy. Right, so he was number 47, if I recall correctly. Whoop, 47, Alexei, right. So the other two were Nikishin and Leonid Volkov. The question is, who's who? Where were they? I lost track of them again. Ah, there they are. Right. Any identifiable? Oh yeah, the numbers are on the other side. So 45 and 46, right. Our 3 lovely little Russian amigos. We discovered the fate of all of them, really. Now I just need to piece it together, but I think I have enough clues to deduce. And that brings us at 3, which will lock in 3 more. There is a very clever strategy you can employ in this, where you can lock in 2 that you're sure in, and then keep guessing for 1. You burn the 2 sure guesses, but you manage to guess on the final 3rd. Not something I'm smart enough to employ myself, mind you, but hey, it could be. Right, what's her face? Alright, part 4 of the calling. That is very early. Right, so this man is presumably one of the Chinese. That one is... Hold on, let's get over to this man. This man. He was stabbed. He was knifed by... I will remember his name, I promise. Where is... There it is. Right. Itbengxia was the man who knifed him. Now the question is, what was his name?
You're still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them!
Oh yeah. Ah, it actually, another fun hint that showcases things is it shows you the X's on the name of the person who is dying, so who died in this replay. So this is this man speaking. No, you still breathing, Kanyaro. Now the question is, what was he? Let's see. In the crew. Where was he? He was over here somewhere. There he is. He is very difficult to figure out, apparently. He has more of a bellboy uniform, if anything else. Ah, he's a steward. Right, so he's a steward. Oh, he was Nicole's steward. See, I have a brain. Wait. No, wait. Which one was Nicole's? Was the second mate? Okay. Which one was the second mate steward? Surely. That was Samuel who was knifed. Isn't that how it works? Fascinating. Surely the second mate steward would be there with his second mate. That makes sense to me. Oh yeah, and I was trying to figure out the Russian situation, right? So that's O'Hagan. No, that's not O'Hagan, that's the guy. Oh right, he was immediately murdered. Right. I need to go back further into part 2. Or part 1.
Course due east.
That was part 2, right, so...
You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Check
Right, so the translator...
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你完做梦。
That's O'Hagan.
但是伊个希望绝对袂当。
Part 2, Battle Tendency.
不出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut.
I checked and loaded myself. That was O'Hagan speaking. Was speared by a terrible beast. He was one of the Chinese. Oh, there we go. See, there we go. I can still guess. I can still do guesses. That was Li Hong. Clearly, I guessed it was Li Hong. Right. See, that was a smart deductive thing that I did. There we go. A little bit more. The cake. It is becoming more fulfilled. There we go. A little bit more. You don't need to be perfect at this, just good enough, and I am definitely pulling off the good enough. Okay. Right, so that was the second mate. Through process of elimination and deductive reasoning, I am pulling things off. We will have 12 more streams to conclude this game. Ha 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 ha. Right. So I've solved this guy. Ah, right, the one Russian. This guy's identity is known. This one is solved. Actually, yeah, I've got all of these guys solved except for the Russian. Alright, how did he die? Can I leave and find out? How do I do specifically... I mean, it has to be part 2, right? Surely it is. I'm very good at this. Alright, that's part 4. Then we go to part 3. Right?
You still breathing?
And then he simply vanished, gone, disappeared.
Sir, shoot them for God's sake.
Right, so this is part 2 now. Alright, here we go. So so he's gone in one...
Checked and loaded up.
So he's gone in part 3 and he was here in part 2.
The wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你完做梦。
Cool! I keep confusing the parts. This is part 1. Alright, okay, so he was lost at sea. The crew. This boy. He was... eaten? Eaten. He was cannibal. I know he wasn't cannibal. Okay, so that's what eaten means. Right. He was... spiked, spear, torn apart. I mean... clawed, clubbed, decapitated. Killed? No, he wasn't killed with a sword. How do we describe what happened to him? I guess he was clawed by a terrible beast. And he is one of the two Russians. Which one? I do not know. 12 more streams. Stream once a week. About 3 more months of Obra Dinn. Hell yeah! You did the math. I love that you did the math because I definitely wouldn't have. Oh wait, no, that's a topman? No, I believe it was this one. There we go. And then this one is the topman. Let's check the itinerary, shall we? Alright, where's my 3 Russians? There they are. Right. I don't know what happened to him, actually. I forget. But all 3 of them died. I could check. Perished in Escape Part 3. He did? That's fascinating. Hey Google, could you have done the math in case I didn't? I don't think so. Is that him? Oh, that is him. He got shot with a gun by her. Damn. Lots of struggles, lots of horrifying circumstances. And then there's the captain as well. Me, oh my.
Last one. Move quick.
Ah. Ooh. Ah. The unknown attacker is the Russian. All of them. The topman survived. Wait, no, hold on. Ah, I messed up. They were both seamen. Ah, by an unknown seaman. And am I sure he's the first mate? Presumably. Alright, I can actually check. Because I remember one of the things had a sword. There's our boy with the club. He's always at the ready. Still don't know him, though, even though he's apparently really easy to guess. If he's really easy to guess, then I'm very not good at guessing. Right. Right, so this man was shot with a gun. He was shot with a gun by woman. Which woman? I forget her name. What was her womanly charmy namey charmy? That. She is unknown. Alive. I have no idea where the hell she went. What they were... Then they one day interacted with an egg, became an embryo, and went on from there, yes. Who they were, what they were, how they became what they became, right? So this is not correct. Or is it correct? Oh wait, no, it is, okay. Right. At least I think. Is that telling me that that is correct and I need not... Oh, no, it's not. Right, so he was clawed by a terrible beast. Put a name to the face to the name. Right, oh yeah, later on in the story there was something here. Was it... this one? China and Russia have a long rivalry that people are unaware of. While Korea loves Russia, the Russians are neutral with Japan since they were satisfied with their victory in World War II. Man is getting crushed by monsters. Hello, Fave Shut In. Welcome in. I am exploring the macabre majesty of the return to the Obra Dinn. The murder mystery solution. Figuring it out as we go along. Alright, they moved the tables. 45 is still alive at this point. Which one is 45? Out of the... so this is where the table was. Yeah, this is where the table was, and this is where the 3 Russians are. Or were. They became 2, then 1, then none. Alright, where was the... there was a bed with a cutlass. Oh, right, when the guy was shitting his brains out. Right, now I remember. Bada bing, bada booey. Hope today is treating you well. Yeah. Right. Outside. Over here. Over yon. Here it is. This is what I need. Who had the cutlass? This is who had the cutlass. It was 36 who had the cutlass. 36 who had the cutlass. I am confusing myself. Omid Ghul from Persia had the cutlass. Cool. Ah, and it's at this stage that the final man was killed. Wait, no, is this the right spot? Yes, because this is where the table was. Presumably. Maybe not, maybe I'm confusing things. Ooh, what's going on up here? It's our boy! There's so many boys. Going on here. Oh, it's the Danish. He was Klubid. Oh, they escaped in the dead of night right before the Danish was killed. And that's what began the Doom Part 1.
That body, you bloody day. How's that?
Ah, so he escaped.
Get in the boat. Before I forget, you killed my brother. What?
Alright, so this man's fate was he lived. Where, though? I don't know. Is that broad enough? I don't know where he went. Where was this location taking... where was this happening? This was in Part 1, The Doom. So where was the ship? Oh. So he could literally be anywhere. Lots of travels, lots of questioning, lots of wondering what the hell is going on. Right, so the journey started here. The Danish is probably in the local grocery store, yes, in the local bakery. Right, so they started the journey here, and then they made it to the bitter cold. And then this is where all the shit came down. So, wait. Oh! Wait, so how the... okay. So they started off, the bitter cold happened, they got the box. They, actually, no, they had the box the entire time. Huh. Fascinating. So where could he have gone? To the Azores? Alive in the Azores, I'm going to assume. Canary? Could be. Could equally be as likely. But the thing is that I need 3 guesses to figure it out. But he's alive somewhere in some derelict set of islands, I'd imagine. Here we go. Right. Drowned? Drowned by a terrible beast. That sounds more accurate, I think. But is he Nikishin? Are these guys the correct names? And then I forgot who the woman... Well, I didn't forget who the woman was. I just don't know who she is. She's a passenger princess, that much I know. Miss Jane Bird. There we go. Seaman returned to the sea, yes. No, I'm gonna assume that is Volkov. I am human. I eat carbohydrates, liquid, and protein. I'm avian with fellow human. The chicken nuggies have never been described so tantalizingly beautiful. Is there a barman? I think that, oh wait, yeah, I forgot. So many people. I'm gonna be profiling here because that's what I meant to do. Where is this the Persian guy? I forgot what happened to him. I still don't know what happened to this man, but at least do we have... Okay, so we have the Formosan royalty all sorted out. So we know what happened to them. We don't know why it oh wait, no, I don't have this man. Oh yeah. Right, I still haven't figured this one out. Oh yeah, we can rule out that it's Patrick O'Hagan, because it's not. So this isn't correct, I don't think. The minute I figure out this man's identity, I will be a happy boy. So many people left on the chopping block. We will figure this out. Alright. Who was he? Was he... William Wasim? I do not know. He is an unknown soul. Crushed by a terrible beast. More passenger princesses. So I think her name is Jane Bird. For no reason other than... Emily Jackson also could be as likely. So much to do. Why is the beast terrible? It was only enacting justice on those puny thieves, not its fault. We don't know the full story. We are piecing things together slowly, steadily, but with utmost uncertainty. See, this was clearly a deckhand of some kind. I still don't fully understand. What is your character doing, trying to figure out how everyone died? Yes, I am a detective! Trying to figure out what happened to the Obra Dinn. The Obra Dinn is a ship, and it had 60 people, and then when it got back from where it came, it had 0 people alive. So, I'm trying to figure out... oh yeah, I'm working with an insurance company, I think, and I'm just trying to figure out what happened. A lot has happened on this ship. You see the magical travels? It started off here, moved all the way here, yada yada, through the Canary Islands, and then all of this happened, and then it managed to somehow float without a crew back to England. And you seem to have a... yes, I have the magical watch. I have a magical watch that allows me to go back in time. Some sort of murdery thingamaboobit.
What the hell is going on?
Of some derelict description.
About these things.
What do you know about these things?
Chest and your dead friend.
Those things, look at them, they're horrifying and they shoot spikes and doesn't afraid of anything. Where the hell's the door? There's the door. Bada bing, bada booey. Right, so Nichols was the guy who murdered a man and then framed another man, which caused multiple deaths. This is random, but when I was doom scrolling in YouTube Shorts, I stumbled across the VTuber doing a live dinner with chat, which was basically 2 plates with chicken nuggets, but they were number shaped. That's... And they were both 6'7". That is fascinating. Alright, let's start from scratch. I used to doom scroll on YouTube a lot. Now I play Cyberpunk. I'm glad that the doom scrolling comes... Well, it's not even doom scrolling, it's just attention scrolling. I am very picky with the things that my feed shows me, so the minute I don't like something, I immediately throw it away. So, my feed is mostly cats and voice actors, so... It's not doom in any way, shape, or form, but it does take my time on this earth, and that is a limited resource, which we must spend wisely. At least that's what I think. Also, not to jinx myself, but I have 0 drop frames for this stream, which is most salubrious indeed. Very happy with this turnout. Bowen's feed consists of various bones. He is what he eats. I am. Why do you think I have so many bones on me? I'm literally surrounded by emergency rations. I never know when you might need it in a pinch. Right. Bargain. Right, loose cargo. That's been solved. Bitter cold. And we got disappearances. 2 wayward souls disappeared during the events of this chapter. Their fates... I mean, he was clawed by a terrible beast. This unknown soul was downed by a terrible beast. This unknown soul's name is... something. This man. Or was it this man? Clearly, I don't have 3 in a row to do the guessing game. I'm gonna go with Nikishin. Drowned by a terrible beast. At least I think he was drowned by a terrible beast. I don't know what happened to him. In one part he was there, and then in the other part he was gone. I think that's what happened to him. Surely. Maybe I need to re-look at the thing again. The calling. Right, so... What? Oh, this chapter... So these are deaths and these are disappearances. Okay. So in this chapter, 6 people died and 2 people were left unknown. The topman was speared by a terrible beast. That is correct. O'Hagan, speared by a terrible beast. Knifed by Itbangsia. You ever hear of the liquor salesman that got 99% of their establishment when making a deal with the devil? It was... one hell of a bargain! Oh, I didn't even realize, I just read it out. You were talking... You were making a funny about the double meaning behind the word feed. You are hilarious, and I do not even notice it right away. The dad jokes, I am immune to them because I am blind to them. Right, so this man was correctly guessed. She was correctly guessed. Correctly guessed. Yep, shot with a gun. Right, so the only thing that I don't have right in this entire chapter is this man. So I guess I'll have to re-look at the entire chapter again. Alright, this is correct. Unknown soul met an unknown fate. It is a debate. Oh, the Hatman! He dies in this chapter. The funny Hatman. And then soldiers at sea. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 people died in this chapter. Ooh-wee. We have much to do. Much to do. He is one of the mates. Who knows which mate he is? I'm just oh, there's a lot of death in the doom as well, and a lot of unknowns. Oh, right, because in this chapter a bunch of people escaped right before all hell broke loose. Look at all these beautiful people. I will find out who this man is, even if it kills me. All these seamen will be found out eventually. Eventually. We don't know what happens to him. Maybe he drowned. Presumably. Drowned by a terrible beast. We do not know of their fate. This is very important figure. Is that the bar? Wait, no, that clearly he's got a ship. He's got a hand on the steering wheel, so he's the guy who forgot his name. Need to check the itinerary. The glossary, I mean. Charge of the crew, mate, captain, gunner, purser. Counts for all cargo. Surgeon, carpenter, helmsman. That's what it is. The helmsman. Ship's wheel. The crew. Yes, the helmsman. This was the helmsman. What happened to the helmsman, though? Disappeared in the doom. He was murdered. Hello! Thank you for wishing me a great streamer of money. I wish you a great smoke break and a tolerable day at work. Thank you for stopping by and take care. Delightful times are all around in the Obra Dinn. The beautiful, beautiful Obra Dinn. The minted, dented Obra demented. Gonna keep circling around like a foolish freak. Right. I will go and re-examine to see if I can suss out the Russians a bit better. The crew. Forgot where they were in the portrait. There's where they were in the portrait. Hello, Mal. It is you. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I'm trying to solve murders on a scale I've never solved before. I usually cause murders on this scale, but never solve them. It is you. You have arrived. Welcome. Everything is well and good, hunky-dory, peachy keen, fine and dandy. I'm just trying to figure out all of these beautiful faces and bodies. Right. Solved. 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 Not solved, because I don't know the name of that seaman. It's invisible, Scuff, now. It's waiting for an ambush. I mean, with regards to that, yes, I have managed to fix the frame dropping issue. I discovered that my streams are susceptible to being region locked and becoming unavailable in certain countries if I continue to use the copyrighted music that I used. So I've gone back to using Creative Commons license music with by people whose express permission I've obtained. So I believe I've managed to become scuff-free, and I've even got a new chest plate to boot. I decided to weave my armor into a different shape for a second or two. It's not a work in progress, it's done, but I still don't like it. I didn't like... Ironically enough, I like the previous one better than I like this one. But for different reasons. Like, the front piece is better, but the shoulder bits that intersect is not as good as the old chest. So I'll have to figure out what to do with regards to that. But I am bereft of any ideas for a new chest plate, so I'm gonna put that on the back burner for now. So yes, I think I'm scuff-free. Shoulder spikes, not ideal. I mean, I've got sharp edges everywhere, so, you know, I'm not an ideal being. Right. Ah! Oh, I'm a genius! I accidentally hit the right name! So you can guess these things. It was Henry Brennan. His name was Henry Brennan, and that was Nikki Sheen. Ha ha! Ha ha! My goodness, I didn't mean to do that at all. It was just a random click. You see what happens in life when you just roll the dice. I definitely figured that out on my own. Ha ha ha! There we go. So that guy's name... Finally, I guessed one of the unknown's name. At long last. He will torture me no longer. So your name, my good sir, is actually Henry Brennan. So this is Henry Brennan. Right. He was shot with a gun by Henry Brennan. This is Henry Brennan, everybody. We found it out. Oh, Skull, you are somebody important to me. Duct tape a porcelain plate on your chest. Hell yeah. I mean, I've kind of done that, except it's metal and bone instead. The porcelain plate would allow for a lot of shoulder dexterity, so I might consider your offer. Right, so we've managed to figure out that this is Henry Brennan, so we have one right. And then we managed to suss out that this is Nikki Sheen, so this must mean that this is indeed Leonid Volkov, but then we don't know who shot him. So it could be Emily Jackson, it could not be Emily Jackson, we do not know. I have no idea. These women are a mystery to me. Guessing is like gambling, but gambling is about chances, but chances about guessing, so it's the Ouroboros. Yes, we are in a loop of infinite proportions. Right. So we've managed to guess 2 out of 3 Russians correctly. Where was the third one? Ah, here he is. Alexei Toporov, clawed by a terrible beast. Right, so I managed to solve everything in Chapter 4. That is satisfying. Is that Chapter 4? That is Chapter 4, right. Solved. 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 I just like seeing the ticks. It's like I'm passing a test. Cool, okay, so that's everything solved in that chapter. Right, so where are we? So, loose cargo has been solved. Bitter cold has been solved. I think. Yes, murder! Has the murder been solved? Everything. Okay, so we've solved chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4. We are actually doing it according to chronology. Right, so next up on the docket, we have chapter 5, Unholy Captives. This is a mystery and a half. Right, so this was immediately upon this man getting spiked. Who is this? How did they die? Ah, that is an excellent question. He was lost at sea. Oh me, oh my. We got plenty to work with here. Right, let's get to solving, everybody. Let's get to solving. This game is hard but fair, and I very much appreciate that. Bah. Unholy Captives, Part 104.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead
Thank you for the hydration, O Skull. It shall be done in your name.
回來全部供出來，攏是恁害啦！迄個害得較對人無過好，啥人本事啊
Delightful.
你頭殼包
Fingers, also delightful.
shell? What shell?
The shell that has been hidden inside the trunk, right. Who are you? Okay, you are he. Who got slaughtered? Okay, you guys are heaving and hoeing. The Danish was a part of the manual labor, i.e. slave labor workforce. Ah, that was Nathan Peters. He was there. Was his brother? I don't remember. Right, who are you? Ah, this man has a very iconic face. He reminds me of Jonathan Banks, who played, I forgot his name. Right, so they are hoisting the fish and the thing. Right, so this happened, yeah, this is immediately after, on the next day. And then the captain narrowly avoids... Oh, wow, the captain got really lucky there. That's magical. Right. This guy also got extremely lucky, but unfortunately our guard not so much. Oh, actually, they're both extremely unlucky because he got pierced right through. Ah, so this is the unknown man. So he was gored. They were both gored. He was spiked by a terrible beast. Question is, what was his name? One of the topmen, no doubt. Question is, which one? Don't know. The stretch. I can do a stretch for you. It's not an official redeem, but it's something I can accommodate. I do very much enjoy doing the stretches. I do not count it a stretch unless it cracks a bone or something. I usually have very good bone cracking capacity in my backbones. But yeah, stretching is nice and feels good. Right, spiked by a terrible beast. How do I figure out his name? This man, right, we are focusing on this man now. How do I figure out his name? Let's see where he slept. Right. Bada bing, bada booey. The Doom. The crew. This man. 4 memories. Depicted in underwear. Bookmark memories. Definitely what I meant. Wait, what? Ah, he's bookmarked. Look at that. He's got a big bookmark on his face. What about a milk redeem where you consume calcium for unlimited power? I would not do that. I have water. Water is enough for me. And I don't want to pretend. All my redeems are 100% genuine and they do things that I am willing and happy to do. I wouldn't want to do something that I'd be unwilling to do and instead I just pretend to do it. You don't want me to lie to you about drinking glasses of milk on stream. I'm not Markiplier, even though I've been accused of being one. Right, what was I doing? I lost myself. The ship. Right. There's a lot of things that are going on here. Alright, let's check. I want to see this man appear. Where does he appear? A crew, I want to see him appear. First memory. Aha! So he was there. So he's not a topman, he's a seaman. Okay, so that's our first clue. The problem with milk is it spoils and it is not very conducive to a streaming environment. I lost the plot on what I... Oh yes, I was checking this man's name. Alright, let's see. Any Chinese... Where is Sierra Leone? You know what? I don't know, but I don't think that's correct. Yeah, see, my only options are topmen, actually, so... Could be from New Guinea. I've never been to that papa. Right. He was gored by a terrible beast. Mamma mia, here we go again. What was he doing? I think he was rolling a barrel. Here we are. Presumably... Ooh. Where was the... I think it's even further down, yes. There's a even further level down. Here it is. Was it you? It was! There he is! He is looking without much of an emotion upon his face. Right. We will figure out who this man was, eventually. Ah, and he was here, too, on the set. Oh, right. Was he... Yes, he was sleeping, so he is in the seaman's deck. Now the question is, how do I figure out... How do I deduce which one he is out of the 50 million people that were sleeping that day? That's an unfortunate set of circumstances. Same shit, different pay. Absolutely. There are so many levels to this. This house of horrors. Here he is, my favorite corpse. Alright, gotta go. Enjoy my time of stream. Pretty late. Gotta go to sleep. Remember to hydrate and take your vitamins. Thank you. I wish you a pleasant sleep. Thank you for being here for as long as you have. Take care and farewell. Right. Do I physically get to see him? Wait a minute. Transcript. Stop your cheating. Worry about yourself. Said, get up. Right. So while this guy was occupied with the well-being of their own crewmate and their own friend, yada yada, these guys are like, don't cheat! Did I identify all three of these guys? Technically, yes, but I didn't identify the killer. And this man is identified, and then... This man was also identified, yes. And so I got all these guys. Now the question is our man... Well, I mean, he is here because he's sleeping somewhere, but which one of the 50 million ones is he? I don't think I'll be able to tell. It's not him. I already sussed him out. Which one was 36 again? Ah, yes, that was Omid, actually. Delightful that we managed to get him. Right. Yes. Yes, he was. Right. Question is, which one was he? Perished in unholy captives. He was spiked by a terrible beast, so that's at least somewhat simpler. Show memories on deck map. Do it. Do it now. Show them all to me. Where are they? He does not appear in a lot of places. Oh boy, the only places where he appears is when he dies and... Oh boy. Okay, so that's gonna be very difficult to suss out. So that's why he's a 3-star rated captain. Right, so clearly it's the ones that are hidden here. So which one is 58? Boop, 58. Patrick okay, so that is... Oh yeah, that's O'Hagan who died in The Calling. Right, okay. Which one is this? 57. Alexander Booth, not him. 55. Ah, it could be. 50 bones! Congratulations, your bone total is delightful. 50 more and you'll have triple digits. Ha 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 ha. Right, so it could be Hamadou Dion. What is Sierra Leone? I do not know what that is. I am Googling what Sierra Leone is. Sovereign state in West Africa. Officially, the Republic of Sierra Leone is a country in west coast of West Africa. Nope, that does not strike me as somebody who would be of Asian descent. 50 is indeed a very fine number. Right. So, okay. Papua New Guinea. Where is New Guinea? I must see the New Guinea. Oh! Second largest island. Pacific Ocean. Is, Indonesian. Ah. I believe I found my guy. I believe this man's name was Mubba. Makes sense that he'd know English, I think. Maybe. There he is. I believe this man was Mubba. But then again, it says he's a topman. But then again, I don't have any choices because all the other seamen who are under the water... Hold on. Glossary. Does the topman handle higher rated seamen specializing in work above the deck? Yeah, so he wouldn't be a topman then. He'd be a seaman. Seaman. I'm running out of ways to racially profile a man. The unknown seaman. Let's see. Where is number 50 on this board? Right, so that's that guy. This is 50. Right now, this is 54, actually. This man died of sickness, not through health. Which one is 53? Oh, is 53... Is he this boy? Are you 53? Where is the hatted gentleman? There he is. I believe you are 53 on the board. Yes. I will come back to you later. It is simply a deduction. 59. 39. Many sigils. Rank 7. Very good. Ah. I just realized I could do a different form of racial profiling, actually. The bitter cold. Ah. There are actually multiple people of Asian-ish descent on this, and all three of them are unknown, so my chances of sussing them out are 33%. Actually, no, even worse. It gets even worse. Right, so that's not a valid stratagem. What was I checking out? This man. I could do a different form of racial profiling. I know, it's a fun thing you can take out of context. It's a little present. Oh. Oh, so I was wrong, actually. I was wrong. Okay, so he was from Africa. Guess you can't racial profile them all. Still. More progress. Oh, Henry. Oh, Henry. There we go. We got a bunch more. Hell yeah. Alright, where were we? Okay, so we've managed to do this one. Hamado Diom. I'm so glad that I had 2 right and this was waiting in the chamber for me to guess. I think you would make a great cop in Night City. I've seen the full compilation of Mr. Puggins and Pugsley. Those were very lovely infomercials on how you should treat the NCPD, which is don't look at them. Don't talk unless spoken to. Keep your head behind. Keep your hands behind your head at all times, and tip them generously, or they will open fire and kill you. Which, you know, not particularly awe-inspiring, mind you, but hey, it is what it is. Ah, right. Okay, so we've gotten these 2 down. Who the hell is this? Unknown soul met an unknown fate. He has a funny neckerchief. Right, when did this happen? Clear the deck, move the boats astern, and throw the bodies over. Watch your footing. Hey, what's this? Give 'em to me, and I'll fry a solid meal, boys. Careful now, take it slow. 1 tick, gentlemen. There's plenty shell here. Let's take a look. What the hell happened here? Ah, I'm actually very close by to what the hell happened here. I am literally right on top of what happened here. Oh, that's because I'm still in a memory. Cool. But yes, I was right that it wasn't a topman, that it was a seaman instead. Right? Yes. He was a seaman. Huh. The radio from Night City is so wonderful and so beautiful. I have experienced many a great songs, and I think I might add more to my soundtrack repertoire. Right, what was I doing? I was going somewhere. I was solving Chapter 5. Right, so I just solved this, and now I'm solving for this man. And I need to go upstairs to the gun deck. I'm upstairs at the gun deck. I need to travel along the entire ship. We're getting closer. Significantly more progress than I expected. I thought it'd be way more lost than this, but I'm slowly figuring it out. Not gotten the most important one, which is the Nordic tattooed man, but we'll figure it out. Alright, is it this one? Unholy Captives Part 2. Yes, we are going along. Has good music, but it also has pom-pom shit. I don't... is that the girly pop or whatever it's called? Baby metal? I don't know.
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Never know. Take it slow.
One tick, gentlemen. There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Some people really need to watch their manners. Oh, that's probably the butcher, actually. It's the butcher that got turned into sashimi, ironically enough. Yeah, see? He's dead, so he's the one that died in this. It's the one where they keep singing the words pon-pon shit. Oh! It is possible that I have completely avoided that somehow, because the minute it enters my ears it becomes so grating I immediately turn off to the point where I don't even recognize it as pon-pon shit. That's fascinating. That is very interesting. Right, okay. So here's the mates. The beautiful mates, look at them. Alright, so this guy. Fun fact, in Cyberpunk, there is a gang of anti-tech monks that kick the crap out of people and rip out all the robotic bits and save your soul. They are different from the friendly monks you usually meet. They even are what wiped out the original Maelstrom gang. Or is that actually Manstrom? I'm gonna assume Maelstrom, because Maelstrom is a gang. That's interesting. That is a very fun fact. See, now those are the hard-hitting fun facts that I aim for. And look for. Anti-tech priests. Neat. Reverse tech priests. Right, okay, so this was the cook, and he got what he deserved, I guess. Ah, so that was the cook. Okay. Who is this man? I believe he is a cook. Okay, so there was a cook. So it was him. He was clubbed by a terrible beast. By a terrible beast. Or... I mean, there's no identification that says bitch slapped. Expired, electrocuted, eaten, axed, burned, clawed, clubbed. Does he count as clawed? Torn apart, oh, he was struck by the tail of a terrible beast. Yes, there we go. That's more accurate. Okay, so it was Maelstrom, yes. I was kind of disappointed by Maelstrom because they are talked as people who revel in the strength of metal and reject the weakness of the flesh. But there are a lot more goons and they project goon behavior. And I'm not talking about gooners, I'm talking about punks and low-level thugs. They are less so about the strength of the metal and more so about being assholes. From what I gathered of them. I could very well be wrong, but the lore touted them up as something that was, I don't know, a lot more philosophical in nature. Yeah, Fallout Raiders. They are, what was it called? Highwaymen. Highwaymen with spider eyes is what they are. Which I didn't think they would be. I thought they would be a lot more... like I said, philosophical. Depending on what you do, you can wipe them, leave them alive, or even change their leadership and eventually get a vendor in that one base. Oh, cool! I can genocide. Sick! Yeah, exactly. They felt like they were barely a step up from scavs. Because scavs, at least you get what they're about. They're not an organized group. They're just scavengers, and they just pick your parts apart. They literally scavenge your bodies for chrome. So like, those guys are fine. Like, they are explained as such and they appear as such. But Maelstrom feels like they are supposed to be better, but they are more or less scavs, but with a cool aesthetic in the form of the spider eyes. So, not very impressed with Maelstrom right there. Thomas the Cook engine was absolutely bitch slapped. Right, okay, so that's where that death goes. 28 others were present. How many things are there in this? So we have a cook. Do we have a cook's mate? No, we don't. We have a butcher. I mean, one of the cyber psychos is from Maelstrom that took part in some sort of devil ritual and got possessed by evil AI. Yes, that was the first cyber psycho that I ever encountered in my playthrough, and she murdered the shit out of me because I wasn't used to the concept of somebody running up to me and goring me as something that my gameplay at that point in the game, because it was very early on, is I just shot the thing and it died. It shot back at me and it ran away so I could catch up to it in shotgun, but I never experienced an enemy that actually ran towards me as opposed to away from me. So she killed me a couple of times, I will admit. If I am correct, in the next season of Edge Runners, we may learn more about them. I hope so. I am super, super excited after the trailer for Edge Runners 2 dropped. The song has been on my playlist for many a moon as of recent. And I am really looking forward to, like, the trailer, because people are like, oh, that's a Blackwall user. Oh, that's from Maelstrom. And I have no idea what any of those things mean. So I bought the game so I can learn what all of those terms are. And I'm very interested in Blackwall. I've gotten far enough in the game where the Voodoo Boys explained a bit about it, but I am learning more about the Blackwall. So I am very happy with the organic explanation of the cyberpunk lore as through my experience in playing it. Can't wait to finish Phantom Liberty! Bowen was gored by my inability to not talk about cyberpunk for 12 hours. Blackwall bad, me think very scary. Yes! I want to learn more. I am extremely curious about Blackwall. So I will learn more as I progress in my playthrough. I guess that's the overall thing. Like I said, that I was confused because it was a bleak and depressing world that's very cynical, but at the same time, I'm having a lot of fun immersing myself in the lore and all the stories and all the tidbits. It has very, very rich lore, and I'm very immersed and happy to read up about it, even though I do skip a lot of the texts because a lot of them deal with individual case-by-case bases. Not a whole lot of gradual general... Actually, no, the ones about the Corpo Wars, for example, and the other things that I can't talk about, those were nice because those deal with general lore tidbits rather than, hey, my gonk-ass son decided to get high and he is now in the moon, and things like that. And what such menus you can read about the lore and gangs. Yes, I forgot what it's called, but yes, that's exactly where I read up about the Blackwall. There are a lot of entries about specific characters and specific sections that you can very much get fired up over. Right, I've completely lost who I was trying to suss out on this. Who was I trying to suss out? Oh yes, the cook. Right, well, I sussed out the cook. He was cooked. Who else do we have? Did we figure out the butcher? No, we did not. Right. Bosun's mate. Surgeon's mate. Carpenter's mate. Cook, butcher. Right. I've been playing as a street kid that doesn't kill on purpose. It's really hard not to accidentally kill guys. Absolutely! That's why my first playthrough, I'm a murder hobo nomad, and I do not give a single solitary... The minute it asks me to go into stealth is the minute I pull out the shotgun. And then I'm going to do the opposite for the second playthrough. It's going to be great, because I'm going to be a ninja, cool, reflexes, intelligence, netrunner type, which is the exact opposite of my current run. Very excited for that as well. Bada bing, bada booey. George Shirley. Seaman. Demon. Alright. Well, presumably I got the cook right. He was punched in the face by the tail of a horrifying beast. That's the tail, right? Yep, that is the tail, right. So we're all sorted with this one. Right, what else do we have? Unholy captives. Which happens immediately after the calling, right? So we solved this page. This page presumably is solved because he's the cook and he was a glutton for punishment. Either he's the cook or the butcher. Presumably the cook, because he was more fascinated with meals than actually preparing the thing. Just non-lethal hacks, non-lethal melee, and non-lethal mod to your gun. Be the Batman and leave them in a state that is technically alive. Yes, the classic, what, are you gonna finally do it this time, or are you just gonna leave me in another body cast for 6 months? Said the Joker to Batman's face as Batman was strangling the Joker in Batman the Red Hood, the animated movie, adaptation of the comic, I forget. Timeline? Not timeline. Series saga. Whew. Where was I? Unknown steward. Ship steward. Who the fuck? What is a steward? Oh yeah, assistant. Okay, cool. Right. So this man was presumably the cook. So I'm confident that he was the cook. What's next? Ah! What happened to him? We must immediately find out in the next stage. Duh. I must leave this place. But yes, that is actually a really good point. You can just non-lethal all of them. There are non-lethal mods, especially since the cyber psycho lady, I forget her name, is constantly on about, please spare their poor pitiful lives. They know not what they do. Right, so he died. Oh, there he is. There's my boy. What happened to him? Batman Beyond is cyberpunk, but it has Batman in it. It's true. You are correct. Right, so because the tail slapped our boy, these guys accidentally... Ah, so that's what happened. So this guy was carrying the front, and because the tail slap from the cook happened, these guys lost their control, and it ended up hitting this poor man in the back of the head. So what, I guess you could say he was crushed by cargo? Well, I mean, the beast technically counts as falling cargo, but it's also a beast. How do you describe this? His head was crushed. And I guess his neck was snapped. If I remember right, her getting you getting to spare them isn't really mercy. Also, you can meet ex-cyber... Oh yeah, it isn't a mercy because it's more so to examine and learn more about cyber psychosis to prevent it in future people. It's getting test subjects, which is a fate worse than death, you could argue. So yes, it was to spare them for the purpose of keeping them alive to see if you could learn more about cyber psychosis. It's more bludgeoning damage. I don't think he was impaled. Is there even an impaled? There is no impaled on this list. Examine, sure, right, yeah, definitely, yeah, exactly. And if you do well in the Trauma Team arcade game, you get the uniform. Oh, that's another fun fact that I didn't know of, but it's something I never would have learned unless you... That's cool, I didn't know the arcade games actually gave you rewards. My rewards are mostly looting trunks and things. I mean, you could also argue that he fell. He didn't fall overboard. Fell down the stairs. Fell down the stairs to his death. Technically, also, you could argue it's true. Have you done the Balatro crossover quest? I have it, but I've not done it yet. Ah, here's our boy. They're all our boys. Is there something worth my while for the Balatro quest? I was planning on doing all quests eventually. It's just that the Balatro quest has been on the back burner. For quite some time, I must add. You gonna start your profiling again? Oh yeah, racial profiling. Well, I think my problem with this man specifically was more so the fact that I can't be specific about his death per se. He was struck. He was not struck. Spiked, speared, shot. I think clubbed by a beast. No, not really. Crushed. Crushed by a beast. Crushed by stones. Crushed by cargo. It's very difficult to tell. I mean, everyone's bones look... I mean, I don't discriminate against bones. Everybody's skeleton is samey on the inside. You got a shirt and a little statue. Oh! In that case, I will continue to hold off on it. Right, William, I don't even know if that's his name. Could be Abraham Akbar, for all I know. He was crushed. I'm gonna say that he fell down some stairs. Because technically that's also true. But it wasn't the falling down the stairs that killed him. It was the fact that his head got smushed by... Ugh. It's very difficult to put this into terms of the game. He was crushed by falling rigging. No, he wasn't. He was crushed, decapitated, drowned, neck broken, torn apart, struck, strangled, spiked. Crushed makes the most sense. Sure. But was he crushed by... you know what? He was crushed by a terrible beast. The terrible beast was because he was crushed, yes. Right. Cool. Who was there? Ah, the other man. Right, so we know this man. We know that might be the butcher. Ah, and it's the mates. So presumably because he has the fanciest garb, he is potentially the shipmate? I mean the ship's steward. Oh, wait, no. He might be the captain's steward. How many mates and stewards do they need, really? You can make another one of these and you can find like 6 defenstration victims. Yes. Alright, so these guys were sitting on the sidelines watching. Which was very... Ah, who are you? I don't recognize... Oh, it's he. Oh, it's the artist. I was wondering why I didn't recognize his mug. Ah. This... Are you the butcher? I do not know. Right, well, that's enough of this scene examination. Or is it? There is a... Ah! Why does that... Why does the watch keep watching? Why does... Ah! Why does the watch keep doing what it's doing? The hell? Ah, who? Who? Where? Unholy captives? When? Hey, this is when he initially got slapped. We've learned of this. We know of this.
Watch your foot in.
Ah. I don't know the definition of the word defenestration, but now I do, I guess. Right. Part 4, who's this? What happened to him? Where am I? Ah. I need to be down a level. Need to be even further down levels. Oh, so it has come to my attention that it is probably time to call it a day, so I'm gonna examine... Ooh, have I been here before? Yes, I have. Alright, locked door. I need to go all the way around, and by all the way around, I mean I'm going to do a shortcut over here, and that shortcut will take me exactly nowhere. Ah. Oh, he got gored. Oh, this is Soldiers of the Sea. This is when the crabs came for revenge. Ah, so that's what happened to him. Don't move, I got you. Give me that gun. He is in great pain, I reckon. How did they die? They died by being speared. I mean spiked by a terrible beast. And who was he? The butcher? Maybe. He was definitely somebody. And imagine he's the butcher. Or is he? I do not know. Who the hell are you? Ah, one of the... one of the stewards, but which one? I have so many stewards left. Unknown. Steward. I feel like I have fried my brain for more deductive reasoning, so we must adjourn for now and pick this up next week. Yes. Bada bing, bada booey. But we did a lot of substantial progress. We managed to discover and solve an entire chapter. 2 entire chapters. Well, we solved 2 chapters. We discovered one new one. Oh yeah, they absolutely did. The 60 men aboard this vessel, 60 men who slowly succumbed to sickness, giant crab monsters, giant tentacle monsters. It was an insane set of battles. And none ended up surviving in the end. I am very curious, though. Actually, no, I was gonna say I'm very curious. During the Doom, this came down and murdered people. And I guess they managed to fix it enough for the ship to sail back to London. Still don't know what that is, though. But yes, getting on with it. Slowly, surely. This is gonna be a difficult one, though. I think... Oh, this guy is apparently really easy to suss out, so... Hopefully we'll be able to suss out... actually, this is Soldiers of the Sea. I'm trying to solve for... Unholy captives right now. A bunch of deaths, a bunch of deaths. We've got page 1 of Unholy Captive solved. Hopefully we'll be able to continue in the same pace next time on the Obra Dinnium. This is definitely... I had ideas that I might finish the game today. Those ideas were unfounded. But at least I can find some beautiful screenshots of things happening in the Obra Dinnium. I mean, a lot of people survived, but not on this ship. A lot of people fled, actually. There's people that are alive, definitely, just... Nobody left alive on the ship. Lots of pretty places for pretty screenshots, I reckon. Yar, fire the cannons. The destroyed cannons, mind you. Ah, that's the table. Is it the same table? I do not know. It is a table, surely. Also, yeah, the graphics are incredible in this because you can definitely tell what they were going for with the... It's just 2 colors, but it is a masterful use of those 2 colors. Right, I think that's enough gawking. Auto-saved. Quit the title. Ha! But now we're over here. Isn't it wonderful how we're over here? Whoa! Ah. And as with all great things, another Bow Wednesday passes. What beautiful, wonderful experiences shall we have next week? We shall find out together. But for now, I shall bid thee adieu as we discover... Did I... Oh. I don't think I... Didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Right. Fascinating. I must discover who to raid into. Who do I raid into? So many options. I hope you have a good one as well. Thank you for being here today. Wonderful stream. Take care. Thank you. I'm glad that we're slowly starting to unravel the mystery that is the Obra Dinn and its magical return. Do I have any names of people? No, I do not. Again, the most difficult thing of all. So very difficult. Finding who to raid. That's fun. Right. But, right, we are raiding into Manic Pixel Bean Girl, who is attempting to play Baldur's Gate 3. Hopefully they will have a successful go at it. Hopefully you'll enjoy your time there. Grab your raid message if you like to. Thank you for being here, everybody, for the support, for the loveliness and the consistency and being here every day. I truly appreciate it. Wouldn't be here without you. And until next time, we will continue slowly unraveling the mysteries of the Obra Dinn. Hopefully, I won't forget everything until that time. Where are the hands? Where are the hands? Eventually, the hands. But yes, until the next Wednesday. See you later, bye-bye, and hopefully enjoy the rest of your week. I won't forget, I just won't remember. That is an excellent distinction, my friend.